god, I muted my desktop audio. I'm so sorry, there's been just copyrighted music playing this whole time. Oh no. I'm so sorry about that. Really? Maybe it's a Spotify thing. Okay, I have to go to the bathroom, and then I'll start. Alrighty. I kind of want to wait for Noodle to start, because it's her commission. And I did start another test for this style, although I'm not sure how I feel about it. On one hand, yes, very fun. On the other, I'm so used to, like, the rules I have selected for myself with art that it's throwing me off a bunch. Oh dear, what the hell is up on my screen? Oh, I remember now. I forgot. That's from last time I did an art stream. And gotta reset the chat box, because I always forget. There we go. Hello. I'm experimenting. I have felt stagnant in my art for a little while, which is normal. That happens. Hi, Kara. And then I was trying to do music stuff this whole week, and then I wanted to punt my computer and my keyboard because I was struggling, and my lesson this week helped a little bit, but it didn't help me in the ways that I needed it to help me, or like right away. So I rage quit music and I went back to art, and I was just like, I don't feel like thinking hard today. I'm just gonna fuck around. And then I made the thing that I posted in the Discord, and I was like, wow, okay, this is weird. This hasn't happened in a bit. I have something here. I need to explore this more. Now we're here. I am gonna wait for Noodle. I don't know when Noodle's gonna. I have a question for Noodle before I start. Maybe I'll sketch it first. I started another one beforehand. This is one of my other characters. I don't know. I don't know what to do. Maybe I'll sketch. I'll do a sketch, and then when Noodle comes by, I can ask her my questions. Because Noodle didn't give me details, and I'm not used to doing skep likes. I'm used to people telling me exactly what they want and exactly how they want it, and this is why Dai is bad at commissioning me and I'm bad at doing commissions for Dai. Let me think. How do I want to do this? I've made some new brushes that are very, very specific. Like, this is just like a thicker version of my normal gradient brush. This is the normal brush. And then this is just a thicker version of my line art stuff. I'm trying to think. The style is fun, because I don't feel like I'm beholden to my normal rule of having correct proportions, which I'm not great at proportions in the first place, but like, I can do more of what I want to do, which is have fun and be silly and exaggerate. I always really like very abstract styles. They're always really fun. I don't tend to like modern art, but I love abstract art. Hello, how's it going? Hopefully I didn't forget anything setting up stream today. I feel like I have. I know I forgot to eat dinner, but that should be fine. I'm just gonna eat after stream instead, because I'm not really that hungry and I ate a late lunch. I do think it's very funny that I was like, this is a Skeplet commission, and starting stream I'm like, I need to ask Noodle 5 bazillion questions. This is why I could never get into Skep commissions, because I was just like, but I need the work in progresses. I need to know that they're doing everything correctly. I need the communication. Speaking of, there's still a slot open for that. I don't know who else interested. I've been yelling about it in all of the afternoons I know about to advertise commissions in, and then I got anxious about it, and then I hid away in a hidey hole and played Hades. I've been achievement hunting in Hades. That way when Hades 2 finally is out of early access, I can just do all the achievements in there from then on. And there's some of them that have been like, just like, oh yeah, this is just gonna take a bit of just like RNG, and there's other ones where it's just like, why on earth the fuck would you make me do this? I hate this. I hate everything about this. And it's weird, because the in-game achievement system, the minor list of minor prophecies, is different than the achievements on Steam. There are achievements on Steam that don't exist in the list of minor prophecies, and there's minor prophecies that don't exist as Steam achievements, and I'm just like, what do you want from me, game? Which one of these is considered 100%? Because I don't know which one I'm supposed to be going for. I've been going for both, because I don't know which one does the 100% ending, if it's the Steam achievements or whatever's on the minor prophecies list. I probably should just look it up, but I've been lazy, and I've been looking up other things. But whenever I play a game like Hades, I always have like 10 tabs open to the wiki at all times. for me, it's mainly been the duo boons and the legendary boons, because I still need to get all the legendary boons at least once. That's one of the minor prophecies I've been working on. And then, duo boons just because I want to actually win runs. Which, I mean, at this point, I have to lose a run on purpose 90% of the time. And it's not because I'm good at the game. I am objectively terrible at Hades. So much so that I have finally maxed out the, mode for babies, the god mode. It's 80% already. I know at one point I was getting really mad at the game because I kept dying even though I had it on, and I like literally purposely died a bunch of times to get the percentage up. And like there's sometimes where I purposely die just because I'm trying to like get dialogue. Like I'm trying to get the thingamajig unlocked for Hypnos. It's taking so long. There are so many conversations that have to happen to get the rest of Hypnos's like affection meter, and they're all like the lowest priority shit because Santos and Nyx and all the other people that you have to talk to for him have like 5 bazillion other conversations that they have to have first that are higher priority because they're like related to the actual game story and not just one random character. And I feel so bad for him. Like, oh my god, not only are you like just constantly shit-talked by literally everyone in this house, but your gameplay is literally lowest priority too. That's just sad. Like, at least make his gameplay higher priority. Give the man a break. Which I guess they've technically done in Hades too. He's just asleep all of the time, but I'm pretty sure he's in some kind of nightmare hellscape, so I don't know how much you would consider that a break. I don't like this arm. I had a thought, I had an idea, and it's not panning out. I am objectively not good at really any game, I would say. I am okay at some games. Any game that requires cooperation, I am decent at because I love following orders and not thinking for myself when it comes to just having fun. But when it comes to like solo games, I'm not good at games. And that's okay. I don't play games to be good at games. I play games to have fun. And that's what everyone should be doing, I think. It's just some people get really competitive about it. I wanted to have like a pose, but the arm is so hidden. I don't know if it's gonna come across correctly. I need to move this up. Oh, but on the topic of like being good at games, the thing is like, I am smart. I can admit to that at least. So I'll make like the connections I need to make to understand how to play a game, but my reaction time and ability to like not stay calm, because 90% of the time I'm like freaking out like out loud. I'm just doing that for fun because it's fun to scream, but like actual gameplay wise I'm fine. But my reaction time and precision in high stakes reaction time, very bad. Very, very bad. And I don't know what the fuck happens during strategy games. I don't know if I just have the worst luck ever, or every time I make a strategy for a strategy game, I have completely misunderstood the game. And then I'm just like, okay then. My proof for this, for being cursed at least, is Settlers of Catan, my least favorite game in the world. If I could, I would burn it. I would force every single copy to burn in hell, so that I would never have to see or hear about it ever again. If you like Settlers Catan, you're strange to me, but I guess I understand, because I feel like I'm the only person that this has happened to me. Because everyone else is just like, what do you mean you don't like Settlers of Catan? And then I have to explain, you don't understand. It does not matter what I do, what choices I make, where I put the pieces on the board. I will lose at Settlers of Catan. I have, word for word, copied other people's winning strategies and lost horribly. I am always first loser, first out, whatever it is. I don't remember if you can even get out in Settlers of Catan. I think you're just stuck there, miserable in the corner, as everyone builds their empires in front of your 2 roads and 2 houses. Every time. Like, one time I got longest road first, and I was so excited because I was like, oh my god, maybe I'm turning things around. Like, I'm ahead of the game right now. And then everything just stopped working for me, and I'm just like, I didn't even say anything out loud. I knocked on wood. And everyone looked at me weird because I did that, because I said something in my brain and I was like, don't jinx it. Fuck Settlers of Catan. Hi Ty, how's it going? I had a message I needed to reply to you, and I thought I did and I forgot. I don't know if I'm available during those dates, but I will double check and I will let you know. Sorry, that was very random. How's it going? I already know how your stream went, because the soup that you made looked delicious and the Costco soup looked very disgusting. It was mainly the broth of the Costco soup looked really weird. Yeah, it sounded bad. Like, I know you were freaking out about certain ingredients like the milk, and I was just like, okay, I can understand some of these, but others of these don't make sense, and I don't get it. Because, like, milk is sometimes in soup, and you won't taste the milk, really. It's there for, like, some kind of, like, texture or weird chemical reaction thing, I guess. But yeah, that did not look like chicken noodle soup. It looked bad. Like, I don't know how they made it that bad. It looked weird. I'm sure you'll agree with me on this. I know, like, it just happens sometimes in this capitalist hellscape that we're in, that people will start skimping out on ingredients for something, and it just starts tasting worse. But, like, I don't know what's happened in the past few years. Honestly, even just, like, the past year or two, but everything has, like, tasted bad to me. And I know it's not that, like, my taste buds got messed up because of COVID, because, everything was tasting fine after I got COVID. But it just, like, something is missing in just about every single thing I've ate that wasn't something I made personally, or from this one restaurant that hasn't changed the recipe in, like, 20 years. No, that's the thing though, everyone is doing it. And, like, yeah, I get that they have, like, 5 bazillion ingredients in there, but it's not just, like, removing agreement. Sometimes it's changing it to something that's cheaper. I wouldn't know though, I've never had Costco soup, or, like, Costco anything. Maybe I have, and I just don't remember. We weren't Costco people though. Ah, okay, that makes sense. I swear, I hear all the time about other, like, Costco things that are just, like, super, super good. That everyone's just like, oh my god, you have to try this at some point. And I'm just like, you're trying to sell me on grocery store ready-made food. I don't know how I feel about that. Although, weirdly, HEB has a lot of really good ready-made food, which surprised me. And my dad keeps trying to get me to try HEB sushi, and I trust my dad's opinion because he does have good taste in food, but also grocery store sushi. Not so sure about that one. Costco sells so much stuff that's like ready-made. I was less surprised about it being soup, and I was more surprised that it was bad soup. I was expecting at least decent. But you said like it was like just edible. And I was just like, oh no, that's not good. That's what I'm trying to go for too, Philip. I'm new to the world of sushi. But like, it looks so pretty, and I love spicy food, and I know there's a lot of really spicy sushi, and I want to try it so badly. This is where, we dunk on me for not knowing how to cook very well. What is turmeric used for? It's like some kind of like, it's an herb, isn't it? I feel like that's how I hear it always described, and I've never really looked it up, and I'm gonna look it up and be the idiot. What is it used for? Okay, yeah, it's a spice. I don't know what it tastes like, though. It's very earthy. Why the fuck would you put something earthy in chicken noodle soup? You want savory. You want zest. Turmeric? That color was not doing anything for that soup. That soup looked gross. I thought you were gonna taste it and say, this just tastes like nothing, because that's what it looked like. And then you put yours next to it, and I was like, wow, one of these looks like it was done by a professional chef, and the other looks like made from, like, an instant noodles package. Please do, because I wasn't sure if it was your camera at the time causing the difference to look so extreme, but I feel like it was not. No worries, just let me know. Family is coming in town at some point early this year, and I don't know when. Because I don't think anyone's told me the new dates, because they changed so many times, and I'm bad at keeping up with communications, like, I'm the last person to know, and that's really on me, but I'm gonna ask my dad tomorrow, because we're gonna have a conversation this weekend again. I don't know when tomorrow. I know at some point tomorrow I am so going out to eat to my favorite restaurant. This week I got my permanent crowns in. So like 95% of my teeth problems have been fixed, which is fantastic. By the way, it's obviously gonna depend on your pain tolerance, but if you have to get crowns and they tell you you have the option of getting some pain meds before they yank the temporaries out, take the pain meds. Don't tough it out. That was a mistake. that bad, but because of my particular situation and where my crowns were, it hurt like a bitch. Well, no, it wasn't. They had already done like all of the stuff they needed to do. They were just pulling off the temporary crowns. So like, it was less of like the drilling or anything like that. They didn't do any of that. It was just pulling the old ones off, and they were like super worried over Christmas break and stuff that they're gonna be out. And they would fall out or something, but I guess they just did a really good job of sealing it in, because I had no problems, and I mean, I didn't test it with, like, anything crazy for food, because I was too nervous to, but I guess they just weren't expecting it to be, like, that bad. No, they don't have to. Honestly, it wasn't that bad. It's just, given the choice, I would take the pain meds next time. Like, they asked me in the middle of it if they wanted me to stop and then to numb me up, if it was that bad. It just was, like, really sharp pain. I felt bad too, because, like, I've gotten into the habit of whenever I feel a sharp pain, I squeak. Because I have an idiot of a cat named Marjorie who does not understand how sharp her claws are, and I'm trying to teach her that. So every time they did a little pull, I just shrieked, and I was like, oh no, I'm probably freaking out everyone around me, and like, it's not even that bad. Truly though, the dentist I go to is great. And speaking of cats, I forgot, the cord that I plug my keyboard in for music stuff is the same one that I plug my camera for the cats into. Let me just replug that in for you guys real quick. Because we do have a kitty doing a little nap over there. Where's the cat cam? What was I saying? Oh, but yeah, like, it wasn't that bad, honestly. If I only had, like, one crown that they were doing, it probably, like, would have been barely anything. It's just I had several crowns right next to them, each other. So the temporary that they were pulling off was, like, one big chunk, and it was super annoying. And the person doing it just felt so bad. I'm just like, no, you're fine, I understand. I can't explain right now, but... Well, you can see her head. Oh, you're a big baby. Here we go. Oh, why won't you stay? Come on. There we go. Are you a good girl? Are you a stinky girl? Oh, yes, let me look at this soup. I've been tempted to learn how to make soup. God, yeah, okay, no, it wasn't just the stream. The stream did make it look paler, by the way. Like... How'd they make it look so nasty? Like, it still looks edible, don't get me wrong, but if I had the choice between that and something else, I would almost certainly pick something else over the Costco soup. Meanwhile, if I didn't already know that I enjoy chicken noodle soup, I would eat yours because it looks tasty. That's wild. Oh, I definitely can't do that. Mondays, Wednesdays, Thursdays, can't do. Yeah, that'll do it. Yeah. No. I know. I'm just cracking a joke. If you need me to, I will message you the days that I'm always going to be unavailable. That makes sense. Oh, I should probably talk about where the style came from. Cause like I didn't just pull it out of my ass. There's like a bunch of different various artists that I've seen it from. But I think most notable, at least to me specifically, was like the older AFK Arena style, which is just gorgeous. And it still is gorgeous, but it had like this like shapeness to it. I'm not sure how to put it, but like every character like was so shaped. That's really the only way I can describe it. They've kind of fallen into like a more gacha-esque style lately. Like it's still the same artist, I'm pretty sure. But like they're not taking as much care with posing and stuff, and it makes me kind of sad because like the art is really why I got to AFK Arena. I can pull up some examples if people aren't familiar. What's a Notion card? Oh shit, wait, this character has boobs. Oh no. I didn't factor that in. It still has that same feeling. It's just it's kind of like this basic idea in art of like whenever you see people talk about triangles versus squares versus circles and character design, they took like their designs and they like amped that up to a 10th of a degree in a really, really good way. It was really fun, and they kept that for quite a while. It's just they've slowly fallen out of that habit and now are just doing like normie poses. Apparently the lore has also gone off the rails, which like I thought it already was at some point, but I guess like I just wasn't paying attention enough, and then it suddenly got even worse, which I think is really funny. I never really quit playing. I just like will stop playing for a bit and then I'll remember it exists and I'll log in and I'll collect a bunch of free shit and leave. It's like the one gacha that I've never felt like an obligation to spend on. I have a few times just because I was like trying to rush something or like an outfit or two, but like it's my most guilt-free gacha game. And thankfully they've made the collab characters less of a pain in the ass because of how Dimensional Heroes work now. But I won't lie, I got really excited when they put Joker into it. Fuck all the other collabs. That's the only one I wanted, was the Persona 5 one. Or wait, did they do another one that I wanted? I forgot. I saw Joker and I blacked out and then I had him for free. I did not pay for that shit. Why is I have to fix that later. I changed an account that I was using for a bunch of things, and I keep forgetting to change the payment method on a bunch of things, so it keeps like freaking out, and it's like, no, it's fine, you just used the wrong one. Let me see. What dimensional heroes exist? Oh, I forgot, they did the slime, that time I reincarnated as slime as well. I did also really want that. And I did get that. Should be this one, right? Yes. Oh yeah. I don't understand the Overlord characters. They just came back. The first two that they did, and then they added another one, but I'm really fucking confused at this new one, cause like I saw the pretty art that they did, and I was like, oh, that's a really cute character, and then I saw the character model that you see on the battleground, and it looks completely fucking different, and I'm just like, now, I don't know much about Overlord, but I feel like these should be matching. I don't understand why they're not matching. They look completely different. Let me, you know, I'll just take a couple screenshots, because I don't know these characters enough to try to figure out how the fuck to find them on the internet. And like, I feel like you'll understand why I was so disappointed as soon as you see these pictures. Cause like, one of them's just like, oh yeah, that's totally up my alley. And then you see the other one, it's like, huh? The fuck? I've never watched Overlord. I'm sure it's a great anime for people who enjoy it. I think I like tried to watch... No, I didn't try to watch that. I tried to watch a different one. And I ended up just not caring. Oh, what's it called? Oh man, I can't remember. It's the other like stuck in a video game one, but it's the one that's like actually good. Yeah, the Wilders! I love them. I have a preference for the Lightbringers, oddly enough, the human race one that's like only humans. I also really like the Celestials. And then they did like this event where they had like a brother and sister, Celestial and the demon guys, what are they called? Hypogeons? And they immediately became my favorite characters. I don't care about anyone else. I care about these two and their gay as fuck dads. And that's all. Okay, I got it pulled up. So like, you see this character art. Like, this is what pops up. This is like the stuff they put on social media, and you're like, oh, this character is really cute. Like, yeah, I would totally love to get this character. She's very pretty. And then I go over to like look at her, whatever the fuck she does, like her roles and stuff, and I see this, and I'm just like, this is a different character. Like, is this just me? This is a different character. And I get it, it's just her dressed with like a bunch of armor and shit on, but this is different. Yes, this is my cat. Say hi, baby. Are you okay? Are you mad? Are you mad? Are you mad? Are you sleepy? I think she's cold. I need to get some of that like plastic film stuff to put on windows. I figured it was something like that. That makes sense, Kira. I don't know anything about Overlord, and I was very confused and very disappointed. I want to see this on the battlefield. Or at the very least, I feel like if you're gonna draw her like this for her battlefield thing, like she should look like that for her picture though. Like they should match. This is how the game works. No one else in the fucking game has a splash art that does not match their actual model. And that bothers me. And I get it's a collab. I think Overlord was one of their most successful collabs. Cause like, everyone realized the characters were super overpowered and basically deleted everything. But I rest my case. I'm not gonna put foil. I have some that's arriving tomorrow, hopefully. Oh, but they've been doing this like weird thing where they awaken characters. So the two characters you mentioned, they're Belinda and what the fuck is her name? I know who you're talking about. Athelia. Hang on, let me find this real quick. I'm gonna hide this. So they got like upgraded versions that are more powerful and have like a fancier outfit and whatnot. Like, this is the, oh, you can't see it. God fucking damn it. There we go. This is the character you were talking about. With the long legs. She got an upgrade. Oh cool, you don't like it. That's fine. Is this her upgraded version? I think this is her upgraded version. So she got one, and then Belinda also got one. Which, they look cool as fuck. But I don't know if her ascended version is actually good. Oh, you can't remember Belinda. Yeah, here's Belinda's upgrade as well. I thought they were just gonna be doing like new characters for this Awakened shit, because that's what they started with. Oh wait, no, they did Talene first, I forgot. I thought they were just gonna do like a few though, and then they just keep releasing new ones, and I'm very confused, and I'd like them to stop, and I'd just like normal characters. I don't care about all this Awakened shit. They have like special abilities, but you can only use one of them, the special abilities at a time on the team. So it's just like, I don't need this many characters with special abilities. And you also gave us pets, and I did not want pets. And they're incredibly fucking annoying to get for being pets that barely do anything. So I don't understand why they're here. It truly, like, it's a gacha game and all that, but it truly is like cookie clicker, what bullshit can we make you do to give your characters +2 damage for like 5 days of work. If that. The pets are like really absurd on how you obtain them. I don't understand the point of that other than to make people pay money, which, like, yeah, sure, they're of course doing that, but they're normally better about it. At least from my perspective. I know they advertise to hell and back, like, the moment you open the fucking game, but, like, it's cookie clicker. I'm not gonna pay $10 to get 5 more cookies in cookie clicker. Why would I do that in your cookie clicker ass game? It's fine though. I have the characters I enjoy. I don't need anyone else in the game. I feel like that's the thing that pleases me, at least with AFK Arena, is that you don't... There's not limited banners except for the collab banners. And I don't give a shit about most of the collabs they have. And the ones I do give a shit about, you can get for free easily. So why bother? I don't need that. Oh, but yeah, I was looking at the... I'm terribly sorry. I love Cookie Clicker. See, I'm not saying this as an insult to Cookie Clicker. Cookie Clicker truly made history by existing on its own. I follow the guy on Tumblr who made it. They're the funniest fucking person in the world. Cookie Clicker is great. I'm saying that AFK Arena is insulting its history, its forebearer, by being this way when it is just a cookie clicker. It is just a game where you just sit there and you wait for things to happen for you. And Cookie Clicker did it well. This game, well, it was doing it well. I don't know how to feel about it these days. Have you played Cookie Clicker recently? Like, it's still going strong. You can still play that game. It's great. There's still updates for it. This kitty is Mia. She's about 8 years old, I think. I might be miscalculating, honestly, at this point. I don't remember her birthday. I just know we got her before I went to college. And you can't see her on screen right now, but I have another kitty who's all black. And her name is Marjorie, and she is a little over a year old at this point. Coming up on 2 years, I think in May or June? Probably June. I don't remember. She is in the room right now, being a stinker. But relatively calm at the moment. Miss Marjorie. Miss Marjorie. Hi. Mama. Are you a good girl? Why are you talking? Why are you talking? Brat. She's such a brat. She's so talkative. Every other time, like when I'm busy doing something, all she can do is chatter. But now that I want to talk to her, of course, she's dead silent. Mia is not a talker, really. If she's yelling at me, something's terribly wrong, or she just really wants attention. And it's really cute when Mia starts chattering at me. But Marjorie, loves to yell all of the time. And she's wonderful for it, and I adore her, and I encourage her. Trying to make sure I don't miss any details before I stylize all of this. Okay, I think the rest of this is just a giant fucking mass of hair. I don't know what that is. If it's in another language, this is an English only channel. Purely because English is the only language I know, so please do not put other languages in the chat. I'm going to make sure that's not something inappropriate. Okay, it's fine. That's fine. Swearing's fine. I don't care about swearing. Yeah, it's just, English is the only language I know, and I don't really have other moderators, so I try to be very cognizant of that. Like, sure, I could put everything in a translator, but I'm trying to stream, and that interrupts my workflow as well as just interrupts the stream's flow. That's why a lot of channels will have the rule of, hey, these are the languages I speak, these are the ones allowed in chat. You're all fine. It wasn't anything, like, purposely, trolly or anything like that. I don't really give too much of a shit. It's repeated refractions that, hey! But that's me doing it! No worries. What language is it? Google is telling me Irish, but I want to double check that it's actually Irish. I am trying to learn at some point Mandarin Chinese. It is Irish, cool. Cool, that is very fun. Irish sounds like a fun language to learn. I really do have my hands full trying to learn Mandarin. I'm kind of busy with other things at the moment, and I was doing Duolingo, but Duolingo is so trash at East Asian languages. Like, any language that does not use the same kind of characters that English does, Duolingo is so bad at it. I mean, that's true in general, but for somebody like me, the way that Duolingo works, like if I was gonna use it to learn like Spanish or something, it would work really well for me for that. Like, I would pick up a language that way pretty easily. But not for Chinese, where you have to learn how to write all of those characters. And honestly, personally, the tones in Chinese are not that bad. At least in my personal opinion. Like, there's 4 tones, and there's like maybe 20 words total that will have each of those 4 tones. Well, words, more like syllables that have those 4 tones. And then after that, it's just like, okay, what meanings go with which tone? What the hell, Kira? Kira, come back here and explain this to me, please. I was learning Chinese in high school. Very strange but delightful opportunity I had. They had Mandarin Chinese as one of the classes I could take after I moved up north. I was like, holy shit, I have to take this. Because at that time I was like at the height of weebness. So I was planning to learn Japanese at some point. Did not happen. But I did start taking Chinese, and I had so much fun with it. I don't know, it's a language that works for me. At least as far as I got into it, which is not very far. I'm sure the moment I get farther into it, I will cry terribly. No worries, Kira, take your time catching up. Thank you so much for sending that about for Sophie. I love hearing cats chitter chatter. It's so cute. Oh, is that the word? Is that where we got arson from? Did we get it from Irish? Also, you're so foul. Duolingo was already bad for Chinese originally, and I've heard that they've been trying to incorporate some AI bullshit into it. I don't know, I'm just not about that. I'm really not about that. Hello, Cass. Yes, I'm experimenting with a new art style. I posted my first experiment already on like Blue Sky and Tumblr and stuff. If you want to look at that, I can grab you a link. This one is a, like, Skeblik commission for, Doodle? Noodle? For more practice. I'm trying to think of what I was gonna do with this. I wanted to incorporate the, like, sparkly crystal things. I need Noodle to be here. I have questions, Noodle. I have inquiries. I'm so bad at this Skeb thing. I can't do it as the client or the artist. Oh no! I've realized a terrible flaw in this plan of mine. I'm too autistic for this. I think that's the only explanation I have. I can't just look at something and be like, oh yeah, this is totally that, if it's like even just slightly too abstract for me. This is why I was so bad at English class, because I hated trying to interpret books. Really? That's so funny. I'll have to look into that. I want to see, like, what linguistic bullshit happened to occur to have that happen. Maybe they have a common root somewhere, like, down the line. Or something? I don't know. Plenty of ways. The thing is also just, like, the physical distance of the origin of those languages is fairly close together, so it makes sense that they would have similar sounding words. Like, I think a lot about how half of Japanese is just straight up stolen from Chinese. And both sides are really nasty about it. Which is probably the funniest thing to me. Oh yeah, here, let me show you the rest. I don't know if these are crystals or if these are sparkles. I thought they were crystals, and then I looked closer, and then I realized, oh no, that might just be sparkles for magic. Please help. Ooh, Jesus, fuck. Sorry, I got jump scared by my phone. Is it mad at something else? Is something mad at me? Oh, no! My friend has messaged me about the commission item! Okay, thank you so much. Me crawling outside Noodle's window, just hanging upside down like a bat. Tell me your secrets! I'm sorry, Miss Mia. Did I disturb you? Did I disturb you, princess? Hi. How you doing? I don't think she's been feeling well lately. I think it might just be a little bit of stress or something, because like the weather's gotten a little colder, and this front window isn't particularly well insulated, thus incoming plastic for me to cover it with. I'm not sure. She's being a strange creature to me. But then she comes up and she just starts purring or something, and she's like, everything's fine. I'm like, I don't understand cats. Oh, that makes a lot of sense when it comes to, yeah, to Irish and stuff. Oh, when you say it translates directly, do you mean just that there's a one-to-one word for arson in Irish? Because if that's the case, that's fairly common across many languages, having just random one-to-one words. Oops, oh dear, almost dropped my iPad. I thought you meant just like arson was just a word in Irish. Which is why I thought it was really funny. Like, sure, there's a lot of things that don't have, like, exactly direct translations, like words like arson, but something as specific as arson having specific words in both Irish and English makes perfect sense to me. Sorry, let me get distracted real quick. Okay, sorry. I'm sorry, I got excited. Okay, my friend Aunt opened up commissions for like a cute little animation thing, and I would love to have an animation of Ambrosia like casting a spell as like a new BRB screen or something. And my friend asked like details on how Ambrosia actually casts spells. And you see, the thing is, the thing I'm most autistic about in my storytelling is my world building, and very specifically my spell casting. As some people know, I am quite literally making up my own pseudo language for specifically spell casting, including written forms of like normal like day-to-day writing, as well as like the grammar and how it works in a spell circle, which is absurdly far too hyper-specific for what I'm using it for, which is background art and animatics. But it's fun, and that's what matters, so I don't care how stupidly convoluted it's gonna be. And I think the only cat that showed up on screen was Mia. Marjorie is like staring me down at the moment, but she might have walked onto the screen. But yeah, so my friend asked me more details on how the spellcasting would work, and then I got really excited about it. Okay, yeah, okay, that's totally ice crystals. Thank you. This helps so much. I don't know how publishing a book works, but I have been thinking about, like, rethinking the way I write and doing a fucking Dragonology style book. And then just having it, like, packed to the brim with the illustrations and stuff. Like, that sounds like fun to me. I do know, like, at some point I want to have a book written from Ambrosia's perspective of just, like, cataloging, like, the different stories in my storyverse as, like, folklore, because that's the way, like, I've always intended for them to kind of feel like, as folklore. Very much like Grimm's fairy tales of the Everfall universe. Or, like, stories and mythology of, like, Greek gods and stuff like that. Like, that's what I want to write. I think I need to make this bang less prominent. I think it's more pulled back here. What I do know about publishing is that it's very, very difficult to get published, and I do not think I am in a state where I could possibly get published. I would have to self-publish. I'm tempted. I'm working on it. Please rest assured, all of my, like, random story bullshit that I'm doing on, like, animatics and stuff, like, it's getting cataloged. I've got all sorts of random story snippets, like, stored away. I'm also very much of the, like, music project style of writing is another route I am considering, because that is also something I very much like. Yeah, Cass, yeah, but it's important to me, okay? Listen, Fullmetal Alchemist Brotherhood was my childhood, and I saw alchemy circles and immediately thought, that's the coolest fucking shit I've ever seen. And I was right for it. Is your hair wavy? Or just wind blown? I cannot tell. I'm going to assume wind blown, but I will put some curls in there just in case. I'm still deciding how I want the hair to go. I'm kind of stealing from my new model mother. God, that's so weird to say. As somebody who really has a dad in their life. But my model parent, who did the rigging and art for my upcoming model for 1000 on YouTube, the way she drew Ambrosia's hair is so cool and so good, and it's just been stuck in my brain since I first saw the reference sheet that she made, and now I'm stealing it for myself. Now it's mine. It's mine now. V, if you're out there. You've changed my brain. I can't stop thinking about the way you drew my fucking hair. Actually, I'll show that. Oh, fuck. You can't just ask me that. Oh, no. The thing is, they're all so good. Like, they're all really, really good. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, my heart does say Edward, because I wanted to be just like him. I wanted to steal his gender. I failed to steal his gender, but that's fine. But like, they're all so good. I was totally fucking crushing on, oh, what's her name? General Armstrong. Oh no! God, Hughes is so good too. They're all so good. Gender short. Fuck you! No, I'm too tall to be Edward. I fucking shot up like a tree. I grew taller than my sister. If anything, I am the Alphonse in this scenario. God, you're so... yeah, and Envy also... See, here's the thing. I liked Envy as a character, and I loved his outfit, but his hair always looked, like, super greasy, and then, like, he transformed, and it looked even greasier, and I was just like, I wanted to like you, man, but God, go take a fucking bath. Please, put some conditioner in. Do something. I do really like Envy, too. What was I about to look for? I was about to do something. I forgot, that's fine. I'll remember later. Oh! I was gonna pull up my reference sheet! You can really tell that her style of drawing hair has its grips on me, because I literally just looked back down at my art and remembered her from the fucking hair. I gotta remember where I put it. I like hid it in a corner, and then I had to find it earlier. I thought I put it in my Stream Assets art folder, but apparently it's fucking not. And so I thought I put it in this other folder, and it's not in there either, and I don't know where I put it. I found it earlier. How have I lost it again already? I had this! I had it directly in front of me. How have I done this to myself again? What the heck? Is it an organized other? No. Is it in my other art folder? I have too many art folders. I need to reorganize my my art again. Cause it's kind of all over those. Oh, there it is! I did put it in here! Okay, let me just hide everything unnecessary. Okay, yeah, that's fine. Right? Yes. This is fine. What is that? I don't need that. Why do I have so many windows up? I'm streaming! I don't need all of these! Oh, my crush on General Armstrong was definitely not Ginger Envy. She was hot, and I was right for that. Okay, here we go. So this is the reference sheet for my upcoming model. And god dang, I look fantastic. Like, this is just the sketchy version of what my model was gonna look like. And I have my model already, and some of you have seen it, and you understand. But she did so good! Oh my goodness, but like, especially here, like, you could see, like, the way the hair is drawn. I was just like, oh, that's so good! It's so perfect. Unfortunately, Ambrosia does have probably unwashed, greasy hair because they're like centuries old and all they care about is vengeance. That's all they have on the mind is vengeance. But it's so good. It's so good. It's so good. There was a lot of back and forth because she did alter my design a little bit. Like, you can especially see it in the wings and the hat's shape. But you can also see like other little details, like all the gold bits have changed. And I felt really bad because like there's a bunch of like little tiny motifs that I put in my designs to sort of like symbolize which character they're coming from. And Ambrosia has a couple very specific ones. From their story and from characters that are related to them, or like where they've gotten some of the pieces of their outfit from. And there's like originally there was also sun motifs in here, and I had to tell V, you cannot put a sun in their design. You can't do it, I'm sorry. If our brain cells combined bug stuff, we'd be bisexual. I mean, I am bi, but like... I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Alex Louis Armstrong. You're not my type, sir. You know which big buff guy I did have a crush on, though? Oh, fuck, what's his name? Izumi's husband. Which is all I can remember him by. I don't remember his name, I just remember he's Izumi's husband. The meat shop guy. Oh yes, the gold embroidery's always been there. The brim needs to be the figure. Sig! Yes! Sig! I loved him. Big beefy man. I'm not sure why I liked him and not Alex Armstrong. I do very much enjoy his character, and like I feel like I'd be great friends with him. I'm just not romantically compatible. Oh, who else was there? I also really liked Lust, but that's like a given. Like, if you don't like Lust, you aren't into women. And I feel like that could be said as a fact. Crunk. If you're not into crunk, you're not into men. Oh goodness. I need to watch Emperor's New Groove again. It's a delightful movie. I need to remember what happened in the second one. I only really remembered the original movie. But there was a second movie, right? Ace validated. I'm Ace too! I only really have a vague concept of like hotness. Like I can understand it for other people, but like actually conceptualizing it is very difficult for me. Have a good night. Oh shit, she has a tail. Oh no. Noodle! Noodle, where are you? I have questions. I feel like I sound like I'm getting more and more distressed. It's fine, it's fine, it's fine. I have a solution. I just added the tail here. And it works. It works because this was my plan all along. And I definitely wasn't panicking because I forgot about the tail. Even though I had just looked at it like 5 different times. And over the course of the last 3 conversations. And I was just like, yeah, I need to have this tail somewhere. I need to put that somewhere. It needs to exist. It's an important part of the design. No, you see, the thing is, I have a reference for the tail. I didn't know if I could fit it in to the image that I had designed so far, but I found a way, so we're all good and there's no more panic and everything's fine. Everything's fine, nothing's on fire, there's no arson. We're good, we're good, we're good. We're good. I think that's all the main details, but I want to fix the hair. I'm not really good at this kind of bangs. And it's throwing me off and I don't like it and it looks ugly to me. I was like, that should be this. Marjorie. Hold on, I heard a cat noise that I don't trust.
What is happening over there? What is happening in my kitchen? What are you two doing? What are you doing? What are you doing?
Okay, we're good. They were up to mischief, I swear. I heard the noise of mischief. It's fine. It was just Mia going up above the fridge. There's a box in her way and it's been pissing her off and I really need to move it and I keep forgetting to. I kept the box because it was for the vacuum I got because I wasn't sure about the vacuum, but it turns out the vacuum is fantastic and then I forgot about it. I'm going to start making gremlin noises at this hair because it is pissing me off. And I apologize, but I think that's what half of you are here for. I don't like it. It's better, but I still don't like it. I'm gonna be really annoying about it. I think if I overthink this too much, I'm gonna be here for like 3 days. So I think I'm just gonna leave it and pretend everything's fine. So I can do actual light art. This is a bit where I'm going to have to say trust the process really loudly to myself a lot of times. Because I've seen this work and I know it works and everything's gonna be great as soon as I'm done. But because this is a new style for me, I don't know what the fuck I'm doing. And so it's gonna look weird for a while. But I just have to trust the process. Also, I think I need to do a little bit of this. Rare moment where I use the stabilizer tool, because I actually want my lines to feel decent. I really don't use it a lot. I don't need to. But for curves like this, it makes it a little bit easier. Although, I could produce these lines myself if I just practiced a little bit more. But like, why would I when I can do this in 20 seconds? Oh, I think I turned it off by accident. Noodle! Oh my god, finally! I definitely have not been panicking for like an hour and a half over minor details that do not matter. I'm not built for scam commissions. I'm really not. I realized I forgot the tail like 10 minutes ago. I was like, oh no, am I going to have to beg Noodle to not have a tail in this? I was staring at the ref and I was just like, are those sparkles or are they ice crystals? I can't tell. I do have to say, I love this reference so much, and I feel the written hand and fog, like, at a spiritual level. I feel that. The stabilizer tool, I don't know how it works. I think it depends on the program that you use, but it essentially is a setting that you can turn on that will sort of stabilize your lines when you draw digitally, to make them smoother and more uniform. It's a really useful tool if you have like shaky hands or something like that. I am a gremlin who has been eating out of the garbage, metaphorically speaking, when it comes to art programs, and thus I am not used to using a stabilizer tool, so I use it very sparingly. And for a good while, I could not use it at all because it fucked with me so much. But like, if this is me drawing normally without the stabilizer on, you'll see that it like kind of clicks into place a little bit. It's hard to really do it because I have such a very finessed style already. But you can see it like altering everything just slightly once I do it. It's hard to like make a line that will show it, cause like you can get crazy with it. Maybe if I just draw a line, it will show it. Yeah, there you go. Like, trying to draw a straight line, it'll straighten it out for you. That's a problem for later, me noodle. I forget to say in the Discord that I was gonna do them on stream? Oh no! Because I've been saying that everywhere I've been posting. I'm like, yeah, I'm gonna do these today. They are going to be started today. Oh, that's so understandable. Get some sleep. It's fine. Look, all of my panicking is just because I need to get a refill of my anxiety meds. You're fine. And also, as you said, I totally forgot you hadn't paid yet, and I had just gotten started anyways. I forgot that there's a step 3 to the proposal process on VJ. And yeah, stabilizer tools are so weird. They all work very differently. I do not like Procreate Stabilizer. Thank you for resubscribing, Kira. You're such a kind being to me. I don't mind, Sketchbook Stabilizer, but it's not a very good stabilizer. I would say it works for me because I am used to drawing this way. Thank you. You know, this is supposed to be like a really angular style, and this particular image is turning out extremely curved. And I feel like that's throwing me off, and I need to change that. Maybe just this leg. Maybe the leg is throwing me off. Maybe I just need to add more lines that are actually sharp. Like, there's supposed to be some curves. The idea that I'm going for is like lots and lots of angles, but like all of the lines between those angles are like slightly curved. And like big curves like the cloth here, that's fine. Like that's trying to do something there. But not everything needs to be a curve. It's a style I've seen a lot from like various people, and I'm in love with it every time I see it. I'm just like, wow, I wish I could do that one day. And well, today's one day now. It's the day. I'm doing it. I'm doing the thing. I'm figuring it out. I'm fucking around. It's very fun. Will it replace my normal style? Probably not entirely. But it will probably heavily affect it, and vice versa. Because this is still a style that's in baby steps. I don't know. This also looks wrong. What is this? If I had to say anything in particular was helping me figure out this style noodle, it is I am basically doing everything I usually do for gesture drawing, just at like a finer precision. So if you haven't done a lot of gesture drawing and just like very loose fucking around sketches, I would do a lot of those. And I would practice doing bolder lines, in that instead of like doing like little sketchy lines like doing this to do a line, get used to doing big lines. I wonder if practicing calligraphy would help with this. I haven't practiced calligraphy in a long time. It does also help that, like, a lot of the shapes I'm using are the same shapes that I use in my sketches, typically. Like, this is the kind of thing that I would put in a sketch before I drew the actual thing that I plan to draw with, like, the nice smoothness and stuff. So maybe subconsciously I've just been slowly meandering my way into this style all along. I don't know. I'm not drawing toes, I'm sorry. I know she doesn't have shoes. I hate toes. I hate drawing toes so much. I hate drawing feet. Feet are the worst. Instead of the anime nose fee, it's feet fee. For the style. I was a little sad when I was copying everything over for this commission slot. I was like, oh, I have to remove the anime fee. I can't force people to read that anymore for this. For those who don't know, on a lot of my past commissions, I have had an extraordinary number of people ask me to draw my noses differently because they didn't like them. And I told them no, and it got to a point where I was just like, you know what? You know what? I'll do that for you now. But you have to pay me extra. If you're going to ask, you have to understand that you have to compensate me for this. It's so weird. It's like, look, if you don't like my art style, hire someone else. I do commissions for fun. Like, It's one thing, and I guess it seems like a small thing in the scope of things for somebody looking on, because it's only one part of the drawing, but at the end of the day, it's just like, well, that's still part of, like, how I draw people. And sure, it's not a change that, like, is especially annoying for me to do, in that it doesn't take that much time or anything. But it still annoys the hell out of me that you're telling me to change my style just for you. The only person I have done it for without, like, requesting anything is for Dai's animatic, because I was like, no, this will be easier to do for his animatic for the bullshit I'm doing in this. But it really is just, like, the epitome of, like, rudeness of, like, wow. What the hell? I feel like it's one thing to be like for example, eye style. if somebody came to me and asked me to change the way I drew eyes for their character, I could see that making sense, because eyes, especially in simplified styles like anime and cartoon styles and my style, which falls somewhere in the crevices of weird bullshit abstract but not actually abstract styles, it's like, okay, that makes sense. You're conveying something with that. Or like if somebody said, hey, my character has a really hooked nose and I want you to do something with that, and I don't feel like your default style does that with noses, I'd be like, fuck yeah, totally. That makes sense. That is a reasonable thing to be like, your style isn't fitting this perfectly, and I need you to alter it a little bit. But most of these people are just fucking weeaboos. They're not really, but like, that's what it feels like. Like, you have to draw on this one specific anime style, or one of its variations, or you're not a real artist to them. It does actually feel weird not drawing noses in this style and just doing a line. It kind of goes against, like, what I used to do for noses and why I used to draw noses the way I did. But I feel like it suits the style to be more simplified. And so I'm trying to not throw a fit about it, but please know that I'm seething at myself constantly. Look, uniqueness is bullshit. Everybody's copying everyone. Every idea has been done before, and if it hasn't been done before, somebody's gonna do it on the other side of the world without you realizing. And that's just the way it is on this bitch of an earth. And that's fine. Sometimes people try to emulate uniqueness by going so fucking over the top with their character design, I can't even find the character in it. So just do what makes you happy. I think people get so caught up in the idea of like having something unique and special, and so they keep trying to strive for that instead of just like striving to make something that just looks good to them. And if you strive for something that looks good to you, and you just, I'm not sure how to put it, because it's not necessarily just like a sum of just like effort or inspiration or something along those lines, but at some point you hit this point of like, it's not necessarily 100% unique, but because you've put so much effort into developing I don't want to say style even, but like just developing what your art is, you get to a point where it is unique. Or at least unique enough where it's like, who the fuck cares? No, but you're right, Kira. It really is that. It's just like, if you're gonna bitch about my best, I'm not gonna even give you my worst. I think I talked about this before, but like the reason I drew noses the way I do is cause anime noses annoy me. At least when it comes to like same face syndrome. I was trying to solve same face syndrome for myself. I was thinking about the way I drew faces and why so many of them look very, very similar. And I feel like I still fall into same face syndrome quite a bit. But I was looking at all of the things in a face and I was like, which of these details can I alter in simplified ways to make this more unique? And one of those ways is usually chin shape. That's probably the most prominent way, chin shape, and the way I draw their eyes. But it's a little more subtle. The way I draw noses is slightly unique for each character. It's usually in the size. Some characters like Ambrosia, and who else does? Ainsley has like a more sloped nose. Ambrosia has a slight hook to their nose, because I have a slight hook to my nose, and I was like, I'm putting that on Ambrosia. This is my persona character. I think, like, Ambrosia has, like, a slightly longer face than I do, but, like, I imprinted on Ambrosia quite specifically on purpose. But, like, I think about those kinds of details when I'm drawing a character for the first time. It's actually why, when I'm trying to design clothing and, like, hairstyle for characters, I go use that Terra Terrific phase that I have. Because I get so caught up in trying to solve all of those problems at once when it comes to a character design that I get lost in it, and then it annoys the shit out of me, and then I never actually complete the character design. So I'll go for, like, the big shapes, the clothing, the hair, the colors, and then I'll go back and do a second pass for their actual reference for myself, where I solve all the rest of those problems, like their face shape, their eye shape, their, like, general demeanor. Because that's the thing they don't tell you when everyone's just like, oh, these things matter for character design when it comes to, like, having a good silhouette. Then they show, like, all of these cartoon characters that have such exaggerated silhouettes, and they're all, like, standing in a T pose, and it's just like, okay, I mean, like, I get what you mean, but you're talking to a bunch of, like, 14-year-olds who want to draw anime characters. And silhouette and anime characters, and frankly anything that's not a fucking American child's cartoon, is going to work really differently than a child's cartoon. And frankly, silhouette, when you black out the entire character and that's all you see, is less important than having just a fucking character design in the first place. Like, most people don't need to care about silhouette that much. I'm gonna be real. There's not a single fucking character in Genshin that has a unique silhouette. And if you try to come back and tell me that they do, I'll punch you. None of them have a unique silhouette. You wanna know why they have a unique silhouette? Because they have fucking, like, what's the art called? The like, the fancy art that you see, the banner art. And it's just like, that's not a unique silhouette for a character. It's a unique silhouette for a singular piece of artwork for that character. And that does not determine whether or not that character is good or not. Are the designs in Genshin okay? Sure. They've got to be appealing designs because that's how they make their money. They certainly don't do it through personality. I say being obsessed with at least 3 characters in Genshin. But, like, that's the thing, like, the appeal is on the character design. They don't have unique silhouettes in that game, but they still have unique designs, and they have appealing designs. So clearly, silhouette does not matter all of that much. And sure, it might matter more when you are doing a simplified cartoon style, like if you're making a show like Gravity Falls or The Simpsons, where all of your characters have to be on the screen at once and you have to be able to tell them apart, but they're all just yellow blobs with slightly different hair, and it's just like, okay, yeah, your silhouette matters there, but that's a whole different situation than all the people you're talking to. This is just a bit you're putting on YouTube Shorts to get views and clicks. It doesn't actually solve all the character design problems that everyone's having, that they're coming to you for. I do not understand that explanation that you've said that Twig has, but I'm intrigued by it. I'm very intrigued by it. Because I sense that there is something there that I feel like I would understand. But I do not understand that. I need, like, a visual explanation of what she's seeing with her eyes. Not two. Yes. Oh, I see now. I understand. Stacking boxes and stacking various other objects. Yes. Yes, very much so. If you're trying to make an interesting character design, if you're trying to just make a realistic person, you want tube. Because that's what people are. They're tubes. They're all tubes. They're all just cardboard tubes bonking each other. But, like, if you're trying to make a fun, like, wild out there character, they're gonna have some funky shapes in there. Like, that's what I'm trying to accomplish with this style, is pushing the shapes in things. And caring less about making it look like a person. That sounds bad. But yes, I very much agree. Yes. That's the only silhouette, like, tip that you need, is put a shape in there somewhere. Exaggerate something. Most animes exaggerate the hair, sometimes shoulders, and, like, if they've got, like, specific pieces of armor, they'll exaggerate those. Cats. Oh goodness. I just think, like, I don't remember when this was. Somebody tried to tell me every character design in Genshin was unique, and I wanted to put, like, the models of, like, Ningguang and, like, 3 other characters that have the exact same dress and or hair as Ningguang, just slightly differently shaped, next to each other, and I would just be like, are you serious? Are you fucking kidding me? Like, I'm not saying I hate these designs or anything. I'm just saying they're not, like, the epitome of character design. Most people go big hair. Big hair is an easy route to go when it comes to adding a shape to your characters, because there's a lot you can do with it, and it's fun to draw big hair. Actually, if we're gonna talk about character design, I can talk about, like, decisions I made in Ambrosia's design. Let me find, like, their actual references for you guys, and I can tell you, like, I had many thoughts about shape. Sorry, I was replying. I'm being a bad streamer and multitasking on things I don't need to multitask on. Oh, I could also show you guys the character design shit I was doing with Pluto, too. And compare them to my tube character, Ainsley. Yeah. No, exactly. And, like, I feel like if people throw fits about gotchas, like, not having good character design, like, they just need to not play gotchas. Because, like, that's the thing about unique silhouettes. There are only so many shapes in the world that you can make feel unique when they're all standing next to each other. And so, when you're doing a gacha game, and you've got a fuck ton of characters, you're gonna run out of shapes. You're gonna only have so many shapes, and of course, they could do better, they could add more shapes, but they're not gonna add another character model to Genshin. They're gonna stick with tall lady, short lady, and slightly between the two lady. I'm trying to find Ambrosia. Oh, I always forget. I should show you guys. I always forget where Ambrosia is on Toy House. Because of my my choice in icons. One of these things is not quite like the others. It's because it's a good drawing, okay? It's a wonderful sketch. I had fun with it. It's the one that's like black and white, so I always forget about it. And then I realize, oh right, I did that to myself, correct. This is my own fault. Okay, I'm just making sure this is centered in a way that you guys can actually see everything. This is the pondering your orb meme. Let me find it. This works. So like, the big thing with Ambrosia, there's really two big things that you will always notice right off the bat with Ambrosia, and that is big fucking wings and big fucking hat. And I don't have the hat in this one. Let me find the X. Where's one with the hat? But like, if I open up one like this, immediately big fucking hat, big fucking wings. First thing you see, no matter what. But before I had even conceptualized the hat or the wings, the thing I thought about was their coat. I knew I wanted coattails, and their hair was originally in a ponytail, because of the limitations of my own personal capabilities in Vroid. Here's the very, 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 very old Vroid design. This is my first VTuber design. But after I made this, I was like, okay, I can design something a little more cohesive. I knew I really liked the hair was fine, and I really liked the wings. So I was like, we're gonna lean into the butterfly thing. And I don't think this was the reference sheet I made after that, but it was one of the first reference sheets I made. And like, a lot of it is lines going back up to their face, or like centering their face, or encircling their face. Like if you look at their collar underneath their coat, even things like the tassels go back up to the face. All of the lines in the wings go back down to the face, etc., etc. I didn't really like think of these things specifically when I was doing the design, but you can see how they come into play and how they continue to encapsulate the idea of the face is what everyone's looking at when they look at a VTuber design. And like, that's something I feel like happens subconsciously quite a bit. But the main thing that's like the big shape that I use a lot in Ambrosia's design is triangles. There's one for their upper half of their torso with the collar, and there's one for the lower half of their torso with their coat, which also dangles off into the triangles for the rest of their coattails. Like, that's the big thing that I've always played with their silhouette, was lots and lots of triangles. And I've kind of just leaned into it more. Like, sometimes with the way that I draw their wings, it'll be like a big triangle for the upper and the lower half. And same for their hair. Like, it starts out kind of small at the top and then it just poofs. In comparison, if you look at like Ainsley's design, I'll just go on to this because this is the original design for Ainsley in the middle here. These are all tubes. These are all tube people. This is not really what you want in a design. This is why Zhongli is so unappealing to me in Genshin, because he is a tube of a character. And it's like, he's not a bad character. Honestly, the only thing I don't like about his design is his stupid fucking rat tail that I would cut off in an instant if I could. To be fair, in this case, they all have the same body shape because I was using a base to get like the clothing designs of all of these characters out at once because I didn't know what the fuck I was doing. And probably alter a bunch of these later. Like, Ainsley I feel like would be a little bit shorter. No wait, no, I wanted Ainsley to be taller than Ambrosia, I forgot. They should be stouter though, like stouter than this. Just slightly, like this is just a little bit too skinny for them. This is probably still a little bit too skinny for them. This is after they go through bad times, so it makes a little bit more sense for them to be a little skinnier here. And then they gain the weight back later. But again, they are a tube person. They still follow a little bit of just like the triangles from Ambrosia's design, but that doesn't really come into play until they get to their final form, which now you've got big fucking wings and like there's a silhouette there. That's a silhouette. That's a character with shape. Which wings are fantastic for creating shapes. Right up there with horns, hair, and big fucking dresses. Honestly, if you want to incorporate shape into your character design, especially like in clothing, the place to look is runway fashion. Like, I don't remember where I first saw this set, it was somewhere on social media, but somebody described runway fashion, cause like people are always complaining like, who would wear this? This is like a toilet dress or something. And it's like, runway fashion isn't necessarily just clothing, it's sculpture. And as soon as that like clicked in my brain of, oh my god, it's all just sculpture with fabric on people, my eyes were opened. Like, I already really liked seeing runway fashion and like the shit people do, but now my eyes are just, I'm enlightened by it now. It's just like, oh, I get it. One of my favorite people who uses a lot of runway fashion as inspiration is, oh fuck, what's their name? Oh no, I love their art so goddamn much. Oh my god, if I saw them, I would remember. I think I'm subscribed to them on here. Hold on. I swear I know this person's name, but I'm so bad at names. Stats. Give me a moment. Just put a loading screen up right now. Jeffers! You guys have totally seen this person's art before. Like, 1000% have seen this person's art before, but like, I cannot emphasize enough how just shapes— okay, that's not safe for work, we're gonna click on something. I forgot. Oh no. Nothing actually showed, but you know. I forgot I changed my settings so it wasn't hidden. I was getting really annoyed by things being hidden. But like, you can see the shapes in outfits. Just please, by all means, look up Jaffer's work, especially in their character design, because he uses so much shape and like goes into those high fashion principles of runway fashion, and it's so good every time. 10 out of 10, big inspiration. I was gonna also look at Pluto's shape, because like, for these guys, I did a little— I was more focused on emulating rave clothing styles, I think, but I wanted them to still feel like their planets. And I feel like a lot of that came out more of their body shape than anything else. Like Salem here on the side, Salem is stolen from another character that was already pre-existing for me, but I also remade her into one of these characters, cause her design just fucks that well. I was just like, no, this is just Salem now. She's a black hole though, and so part of that was just to kind of make you think about the gravity of black holes. She's shorter and a little bit stouter, but that was also just what Salem had before, because that was Salem's character. In comparison, we have Jupiter, who is a big fucking planet, and if I were to be doing all of the planets in the solar system, I would probably have Pluto be shorter than most of them, because Pluto's like tiny bitch ass all the way out in the farthest reaches of the solar system, and Jupiter is a big boy. But I wanted to like showcase like Jupiter like takes up space, so I gave him the big boa, the feather boa. And in the same way, Sol, the sun, is another character who like, she needs to be taking up all of the room in the place because she's the sun, she's fucking huge. I want her hair to have more curl when I actually draw it for the animatic, because I want it to kind of feel like fire, but also because she was supposed to have like tighter curls for hair anyways. I was just being really lazy. Is the sun single? They're all mingling. But also like I wanted her to feel more like a goddess compared to the other ones. Cause I felt like she's the center of the solar system for all of these guys, except for black hole ladies. So like I wanted her to feel like, what's the word? Like she already is sort of ascended to an extent, so she's fancier. She's got all these like details and stuff, but also like, if you remember the song I was doing this to, like she is striving to be as cool as the black holes. So I wanted the black hole characters to be like, I'm not sure how to put it. I wanted her to feel like not quite fake, but like clearly trying trying to be cooler than she is. If that makes any sense. I don't know. Some of these thoughts are always like really subconscious things, so it's just like I have like the vague idea of what I'm trying to do when I'm doing a character design, but I don't have the words for it until much later, and that's definitely the case for all of these guys. I have many tube characters now that I think about it. My problem is I really like suits, and I haven't delved into the realm of like exaggerating suits enough. And then I end up like characters like this that are tubes. But it's fine because she's a lesbian, and ladies in suits are always really hot. Is this just a stream where I just start talking about women being pretty all the time? It's happened like 5 times already. What is happening today? Also, I'm not wrong. Zhongli is a tube of a character. I could pick that man up and bonk him like a cardboard tube. Like, even in the realm of, like, Genshin designs, his design always has been very plain to me compared to everyone else's. And I don't fault anyone who likes his design. I think it's objectively a good design. It's just, you put him next to somebody like Xiangling, who has, like, so much character in her design, and comes from the same region, and she encapsulates the like culture of the region so much more than Zhongli does of his stupid little suit. But also like, sure, I don't know, I feel like my other problem is like they keep putting Zhongli in all of these really hot outfits and they won't give us those outfits in the game itself, and I'm getting very frustrated by this. Like, every fucking time they use him in a collab, it's just like, oh, here's another absolutely fucking gorgeous outfit for our favorite little boy. Oh, you wanted that in game? No. Fuck you. Like, every time, and I'm just like, can you at least give us the fucking, like, ascended god Celestia version of the Archons? There's only one more Archon. You have to give us something at some point. I am very excited and very terrified for this Archon to finally be revealed next region. I'm bracing myself for disappointment, but I'm desperately hoping that they make her a beautiful lady. I really want Madame Ping as well to also be playable, but I don't trust Hoyo with Madame Ping anymore, and I know for a fact that if they put Madame Ping into the game, they're gonna give us the, like, younger version of her they showed in, like, a flashback event or something, or whatever the fuck it was. And I'm gonna be really mad about that, because I want the old lady Mrs. Ping. Noodle, can you screenshot that comment you just made and send it to me? I have something to send you later, and I think it'll crack you up, but I can't put it on stream. I swear, I have a line going. I have a point to this, I swear. It's the first thought that pops into my head, and you're either gonna be mad at me for it, or you're gonna laugh about it, and I feel like you're gonna laugh about it, because it feels like you're kind of humor too. Kira has been, subjected through Tumblr culture already. I don't know how much Tumblr culture you have been subjected to, Noodle, but I feel like Kira probably has seen this person, reblogged by me at least once. Because every time I see it, it just makes me laugh so hard. But I don't think I could, like, just find it. I just saw a post from them recently, so I could probably find them in, like, 30-40 minutes, but, like, I'm not doing that on stream. I've done that before on stream, and it's always bad. Yeah, okay, you definitely haven't seen this person then. I feel like this arm is too long. But if I make it shorter, I feel like it's gonna ruin the shape of everything. Yeah, but you don't want to stare at me just scrolling Tumblr for 40 minutes, trying to find one thing. I don't know what you're talking about, Kira, and I'm frankly terrified that I don't know what you're talking about. What do you mean by this? It's the person with a very particular username that just replies, I have a suggestion. If you have seen that person. No, yeah, okay, I have to fix the arm, at least slightly. Honestly and truly, my favorite thing about Tumblr is, like, I don't know what the fuck half my mutuals are talking about 90% of the time. But they're having fun, and frankly, that's all that matters. I still haven't watched Link Click, and one of my mutuals is, like, reblogging a bunch of Link Click things. I'm like, I want to know more about it because it seems so interesting. But it also seems like it might be slice of life to a degree. I'm so bad at keeping up with slice of life. That was literally just because when I drew the first one, the original test, I did not want to draw the feet in it. And the first pose I thought of for this, for you, it just makes sense to have the legs fully in it. This is still almost technically the same amount of body to image ratio as knee to bust up. same. It's just I'm not showing the ass instead of not showing the feet. Oh my god, die. I was already cracking myself up with my stupid joke. And I just read the comment. Mercy. Also, I do think this is really funny. I think I've accidentally drawn this character in that like one selfie pose you're never supposed to make, like chin up, draw selfie. Please. Oh no, there's a guinea pig left. Oh my god. I feel so bad that Hold Them Down is such a good fucking song, considering the actual meaning of the lyrics in it, but it's so good. It's such a good book. Why has he done this to us? I feel like this is helped by the fact that I love Odysseus as well, like the song Odysseus, cause like, goddamn, I knew it was gonna be good. Oh Cass, you might have, you're, yes, you know the joke, it's, fuck, what's their, is it, I think it's just I Suggest Force Fem is the username that I always see. And all they do is reply, I have a suggestion. Every fucking time. It just kicks my ass because it's so fucking funny. But the latest one I really saw was really got me, because the person was just like, oh, you've got a great suggestion, when normally it's just like, oh god, this person's back again. It's such a specific, like, brand of Tumblr humor, though, and it's so hard to encapsulate without having a screenshot of it. It's like fucking comic panels, I feel like, when you see posts on Tumblr. I can't describe it in another way, really. Oh my god! Yes, Noodle! Yes! I keep seeing screenshot redraws of, the live stream of that point in the song, because I didn't realize it, because I was just listening for the most part. I wasn't really looking at the, all the singers and stuff. I was looking, I think it was drawing or playing video games at the time or something. But the whole time they were like acting out the scenes and stuff in like really silly ways. And there's this like one screenshot redraw I keep seeing of, I don't remember their names, I'm so sorry, but it's Odysseus and his son, the people who do the voices for those two characters. And it's just like this really angry looking Odysseus next to I'll have to find it for you. Please remind me later. I will look up all these things. I never opened up my Dr. Pepper, oh my god. Just for you guys. Yes, Cass. Oh my god. The callbacks, the like weaving of previous lines in previous acts of Epic into the later acts it's my favorite thing. It's so good. It's so good. Oh my god, I was gonna lose my mind. What is it? The prophecy one. Not Underworld, but the one that's after Underworld. Fuck, It's in my playlist, hold on. Let me open my playlist. No Longer You! I have an animatic idea with the Tragedy Trio of a waltz, like, cause that is always how I've imagined it. And again, I wasn't paying attention during the live stream, but I saw afterwards screenshots of them dancing around like the way I imagined. I was like, that's what was in my head! And then I saw an animatic, like a partially done animatic of it, and I just fucking lost my shit. It was so good. It was so good. It was so good. It was a delight. I'm so delighted that somebody else also was just like, this song, waltz. It was so good though. I do want to do that animatic eventually for the Tragedy Trio though. It would be so good. Have I talked about their story? I know I did a little bit of Nico, and I think I've like hinted at Rumi's whole shebang. And Mulan was my like my joking like, I'm gonna make an OC out of Momo from the bullshit I've been doing on Tumblr to Momo. And then he became a real character, and now I'm just like, oh no, he's a real guy. Wait, really? That's so fucking funny! I feel that on a spiritual level, because I could not figure out how to wink as a child, and I literally fucking sat down in front of a mirror and practiced. But also, that's so funny! It's also really funny trying to get my model to blink correctly, because sometimes it'll wink, and then sometimes it'll just blink when I wink. And I don't understand why. And this happens with, V-Bridger as well, for some reason. I don't understand. Only one of my eyes is winking. What? Please. I don't care what it's about. I don't care if I've never fucking heard of whatever the animatic's about. If you have a good animatic, if you have a half-decent animatic that you've just stumbled across anywhere, please send it to me. I love animatics and watching them so much. But art. That's all I can say, art. Hi, are you finally cleaning your paws? They were nasty earlier. And you didn't like me when I was trying to clean up the rest of you. That was nasty. You're lucky I didn't put you in a bath. Yeah, I did that for a bit, but then there's just occasions where it's just like you want to wink. You want to. Oh, that one was very funny. Yeah. I feel like with this model, it reacts a little bit more than I would expect with certain things. And I think that's just because of the way it's set up and the limitations of its emotions. I need people to subscribe. I need to get people to subscribe because I need to use my new model. I want to use it so bad, but I promised I would wait until 1K to myself. And I'm trying to not break that promise as much as I really want to. And I'm trying to do as Dai has instructed, and I'm trying to actually advertise for it, I swear. I keep meaning to post my reference and like tag my art parent and be like, guys, look, this is what you'll get if you subscribe to me. You'll be able to look at this beautiful model that V has created. Please let me let this model out of jail. Yeah, no, you're right. Like, I just have to be patient. I really just have to be patient and like just keep doing what I'm doing. But like, it's so pretty. And I just want to use it now. Honestly, like, I mean, the gorgeousness is obviously getting me, because it is very, very much pretty. But it's just the range of expression with V-Bridger is so good. I think I mentioned this when I was showcasing the model during the the Ultra Doll box opening. But if you weren't there for that, one of the things that I'd considered as a streamer a while ago was if I got to a point where I felt like I could be presentable on stream on a regular basis, I was going to consider doing face cam, like actual person, sometimes, because I am a very reactive person. And up to this point, none of my models have really encapsulated the range of expressions I have, because I make some really fucking funny faces sometimes. But this model with V-Bridger, actually does a fairly decent job of capturing all of those expressions, and you will see the difference very quickly. As soon as I'm allowed to use it. Which is, like, probably the main reason that I'm so excited to use this model. Because, like, there's moments where I'm loud and I have a lot to say, and a lot to chitter-chatter about, and that really happens during, like, art streams, but, like, I still love doing video game streams, and sometimes, like, there's just nothing like a facial expression to really hit home what's going on my screen at any given point in time. Or, like, I'll be focusing, and I won't think to, like, make the expression in a way that makes this model do the thing, or, like, push a button to do it. Like, I hate pushing buttons. I thought I would enjoy pushing buttons to make models do things. I don't like pushing buttons. I like it when the model figures out how to do it itself. Which is a very expensive thing to like, but worth it. Holy shit. Also, I never mind being spammed. Please, by all means. The only time I get annoyed with being spammed is when I've told the thing that is being spammed to not send me notifications, and then the little bitch decides to send me a notification anyways. I'm talking about Discord. It hasn't happened since, Kira. You're fine. It was never your fault to begin with. I was only ever mad at Discord, the piece of fucking shit. Context being, there is a bug with Discord where I had it on Do Not Disturb, so no notifications, and Kira did the reply function on Discord, and it fucking pinged me. I was so mad about it because I was trying to fall asleep. But I was only ever mad at Discord because I knew exactly what fucking happened. I don't know who designed the reply function in Discord, but I want to find them and I want to slap them across the face. Because whoever did it did the absolute fucking worst job they could possibly do with a feature on Discord. Because the thing is, the feature itself is a good feature to have on a platform like Discord. I think it makes a lot of sense to have. Why can't I turn off notifications? I should be able to turn off notifications for replies. Okay, you want to be replied. You want the notifications to die. I read every message relevant to me ever, in most of the Discords I'm in. I don't need pings, unless it's like here's the thing. If it's in my Discord, I will have read it no matter whether I get pinged or not in my own Discord. If it's in a DM, I'm getting pinged for it anyways. Why are you pinging me a second time and highlighting the message for me? I don't need, it's in my fucking DMs. So like, I don't want to get pinged for that. And the other thing is, pinging is on by default for replies. It should be off by default for replies if the person being replied to does not get the option to say, I don't want pings for this. There's no option for that at all. And that's the wild thing to me, because for every single other feature in Discord that you can get pinged for, including the notification on reactions, you can turn it off individually for every single one of those things. So why can't you do it for replies? What's the difference here? The difference is laziness. Because there's no other implementation of notifications that is locked to forcing you to get a notification for whatever it is. It feels like that sometimes, Cass. Because sometimes people reply to me in DMs, and it's just like I want them to be able to reply to me in DMs. It's a useful feature, even in DMs. Because it directs you to whatever specific message they're replying to. Which is, again, why it is a useful feature to have, whether you get pinged for it or not. My problem is I can't turn off pings for it if I don't want them. Like, you can turn off pings by fucking server in Discord. So why can't I do that for replies? Die! That's what I'm saying! I turned on Do Not Disturb mode, and I got pinged by a reply. It gave me the full notification on my phone. Like, noise and everything. That's what I'm saying happened. It was a bug. I think they've changed it at this point. I don't know. I would have to test it out. But it, like, there is no way to escape the pings. And even so, that's a stupid explanation for this. Because for every other feature, again, you don't have to be in Do Not Disturb mode to not get notifications for every single other feature. Like, what about this specific feature is so important that they have to force you to get pinged for it? Because there's absolutely nothing. And it definitely isn't some kind of, like, hardware issue or software issue where it's impossible to turn it off, like something in the code. Because if that were the case, I would go up to whatever Discord employee said that to my face and I would kick their ass. And I would win. That would be how angry I would be about that if it was said to me. Yes, I reported it as a bug. I was fairly certain it was a bug because, yeah, as you said, Do Not Disturb blocks all pings. But the fact that it happened in the first place, and Do Not Disturb, like, this happened like a few weeks ago, is how recent that bug happened. I think that's a bullshit excuse, Die.
Yeah? You don't say. Yeah, you have a lot to say about Do Not Disturb too. Did it disturb you? Yeah. Yeah. Oh my goodness. Did you stink up the litter box good? Get it all nice and stinky for me? You know, I just cleaned that thing. It actually doesn't stink too bad.
Oh, that was gross. I'm gonna go wash my hands real quick. She somehow has a wet tail, and I don't know what is on her tail, but whatever it is, I don't want it on my hands. Also, I would accept that as an excuse, Die. Like, even as, like, a bad excuse, if it hadn't been fucking months since they replaced the replies function.
Why is your tail wet? Why is your tail wet? Oh, wait. What about it?
Oh my gosh. Thank you so much, Noodle. I'm fairly certain that is also what Marjorie has done just now, and that is why her tail is wet, because she has done that before several times. She's not the most intelligent when it comes to the water fountain. she'll fill it up and she'll go up to it and then start like smacking the water. And it's just like, you're getting it everywhere. I'm gonna have to refill this again in the next 20 minutes because you're a stupid little idiot baby.
Hi, missing you. Hi, are you looking for us? Really chilly.
Why are you staying at that window? Even though it apparently is too chilly for you. Oh no, yeah. No. People should not have outdoor cats, to be fair.
Oh. Yeah.
I need to find the cat harness so I can try to see. Marjorie got curious about the outdoors again, and I'm wondering if I should try again to see if she wants to be outside sometimes. But not unsupervised, always on a leash. I have to cough real quick, hold on a sec. Oh my god, my friend at college, Coda, had a cat backpack, and she sometimes brought her cat with her to college in the cat backpack, and it was the most adorable thing ever. It was, internships were the best. Because the four of us hung out in a room coding a game with a cat wandering around so we could pet her, and it was the most delightful thing ever. It was wonderful. It was delightful. Unfortunately, my cats are far too large for a cat backpack. They wouldn't fit. I have to get, I sincerely think I have to get like a dog, like carry, container for them, because the cat one I have for them is like just slightly too small. And I always feel really bad when I'm bringing them to the vet because they are not happy about it. But they don't have to move around too much, and I think like as long as Marjorie doesn't get too much bigger than Mia, it'll be fine. But if she gets any bigger than Mia, I'm gonna have to get a new carrier for her. Also, oh no. Marjorie has been stealing things out of the garbage. Somehow, some way. She has figured out that if she hits the garbage can lid just the right way, because it's an automatic lid, it will open up. But the thing is, the battery for this trash can has died like a year ago, and I haven't replaced it because I'm lazy. Or no, I did replace it and then it didn't work, and I don't know how to get it to fix, but I don't care because it's fine, I leave it open anyways. But she's been stealing things out of the trash can, and I'm just like, Marjorie, my darling little girl, why are you a trash cat? Stop that. Please stop. She is truly living up to her nickname of Menace. She finds new things every day just to fuck with me. There is no other purpose to her machinations other than to be a little shit. And I love her for it. Little opinion check. I was gonna put the other hand in like a shushing motion, like she's got like a secret to hide. But I'm kind of just liking the pose as is without that hand. What are your thoughts? Do you prefer booba or do you like hand? Because this way I can show off the booba more. Which is not very well shown off at the moment, but I can fix that. I can fix her. The hair is still displeasing me at this moment, but it's fine. I'm working on it. Understood. Loud and clear. This is the new start style I'm testing. Yes, this is the same. The line art probably looks a little funky at this point because I haven't gotten to the shadows yet. And also because this character wants a lot of curves. And I'm trying to sharpen out some of those curves and it's not working and they're going back to curves. But that's what experimentation is for. Nope, those are both, no. No. The top was fine. These kinds of bangs are the ones that haunt my nightmares. Cause it's supposed to be something like this, right? But that looks wrong. That looks bad, and I don't know why it looks bad, and I don't know how to fix it. But it doesn't look good. And I want it to look good. Oh no, it's not her body shape. It's the pose I chose. Cause like, so one of the things in this style that I'm trying to achieve is what we were talking about earlier with silhouette. How, good silhouettes tend to be achieved through specific poses, not through the character design itself. Especially in things like Genshin, you get the silhouette through the pose. Or like in AFK Arena, how I was talking about how like they designed their character art around shapes. So what I'm doing here is like the pose here is like this like swoosh, this big triangular swoosh. That's the main shape I'm using here. And then using angles elsewhere. Like if well, that's there, but I want to see the whole thing. I was using a similar sort of swoosh for Milan, Guy Orange and Pink. And then, you can't see it really well, but Rooney in the background is a big triangle. And then Nico's just kind of doing his own thing there. I just wanted to make sure he fit into the picture, but he's got like all those like nice angles and stuff, so it worked out. But like in general, the entire composition of this is one big fucking triangle. And that's what I'm really trying to achieve, is like a very angular style that really, really leans into those harsher shapes more. That is not the thing I clicked. There we go. I haven't opened Firefox on this iPad yet. Yeah, I'm having a bad time with the hair because this is just this style of bangs is one that is very specifically absent in most of my character designs because I hate drawing it. I will get there. I will get there in the end, and it'll be fine, and it'll be great, and everything will be wonderful. But at the moment, I want to kill something. As someone in one of the art center discords I'm in asked what to do when their art was pissing them off, and I really, really want to just play violent video games, because that's what I do when my art's pissing me off. I go play something like Hades. I was doing these. Oh, you mean making the center one more of a crow's peak type of situation? Yeah, I was thinking that you have them even across the board in the reference you sent me, which is why I was following that. I'm gonna do the rest of the hair first and see if that helps the situation at all. Because sometimes it's just seeing it in a vacuum is what angers me. I'm trying to get over my dislike for drawing this hairstyle. I have it on a few characters now. The Collector is the one that comes to mind for me. I think one of the loons has it. One of. This is the problem you run into when you have too many characters. I'm gonna come back to these lines. I need to remember to keep the lines themselves more simple. I don't have to draw every single strand. I'm just trying to get, like, the idea of hair across. Because this is meant to be more of an abstract style. Oh, is her hair wavy or is it just windblown? Very important question, because if it's just windblown, I was gonna do hair straight down with like a little bit of whooshy whoosh. But if it's actually curly, then I need to do it differently. Will's piece are nice. I don't know, maybe I'm just a little too obsessed with character design, but I love seeing everyone's like little quirks and stuff. It's always really nice. It's just like, oh, we're all different weird people, and that's good. Windblown. Yes! Okay, oh my god, I get to add so much shape to this without it being a fucking nightmare. Because I really wanted to do the straight down hair, because I felt like it would add so much to the shape that's going on here. It sounds lazy, but I swear it's not. There's so much purpose going to this shape, I promise. That might actually help with the other issues I was having. This doesn't look right. I need it to like shaboo? No. Maybe just keep it as is, and then I hate drawing around horns is the thing. With hair like this, I usually use like a big fluffy bit in the front of the face to cover up how the horns actually connect. Because when you've got hair wrapping around them, it's like, how the fuck is that hair actually working? Because it's not. You don't have hair there, so it's like an empty, weird fucking space. Like that. I don't think that line is straight correctly. Hold on. I think it's tilted. Oh, that's actually not that bad. Okay, I'm just imagining things. I want a line here, though. Have a good night. Get some good rest. I'll catch you tomorrow. Probably more of this. This is a very fun space to play in. Like, I probably should be working on animatic stuff or music stuff or other stuff. But I've opened the toy box and I am playing with my toys again. I want to make... I had an idea for like my next physical craft other than my ball jointed doll that I need to paint. I want to make a wizard hat, duh. What else do I fucking make? And I want to make it a quilted hat. Because I want to learn how to quilt. I think quilting sounds like a delight. It's something I could do like piece by piece by piece and then like just put it all together later. But like you have to have like a good plan for it at first. But then I was like, what if I do something small like a hat? That could be fun. That could be something. So I'm trying to figure out how to machinate that into being, I guess. Because like I have my typical wizard hat pattern. I do have that already, and I feel like if I just like made a quilt of fabric in that shape and then sewed it together, it would work. But I don't know. I don't know enough about quilting to say whether or not that would work or not. So I have to do like some research or something. Who's speaking to me? Who's pinging me on Discord? Oh, it's just you. Yeah, I do have a wig that is black and purple, to emulate Ambrosia's hair as close as I could probably find it, without making something custom. And even that thing is just a pain in the ass to just comb out. I need to comb it out again. My cats keep fucking knocking it down from where it is, and now it's like a tangled mess, so I need to fix it. I think for the purposes of not driving yourself insane, getting a wig that's like a reasonable length instead of the actual length of hair for a character is sometimes necessary. Although like some characters with long hair, like there's ways to like put the wig together and make it like fucking indestructible. Like every time I see shorts on wigs on YouTube, it's always something like Jinx's braids, and then they've like sewed tulle on it in such a way that it holds the braid together while also like keeping that like very specific shape, and it looks so good. And it's just like, wow, okay, there's ways to like have wig making not be fucking awful to deal with later. Like, you can have these cool-ass wigs, and also, like, have a reasonable amount of management of them. You know what I need to do? I need to draw less lines. That is my problem. I need to draw less lines, and I need it to curve like so. That is where the bang line is. I've solved my problem. Do I like this? Yes, I do. Go like that. Do I like this? No. do not need that. Do I need this? Yes, I do need that. God. I only vaguely know who Gon is as a character, but like, I've seen enough screenshots from fucking Hunter x Hunter. That's where he's from, right? The kid with the hair that just goes straight fucking up? That's the Hunter x Hunter kid, right? I've seen that kid, and oh god, oh no, oh dear, the amount of hairspray that child must use. Logically, this is anime, so there's no logic, and his hair just does that, but like, you get what I mean. I want to see a present mic wig. What do you mean? What do you mean? What do you mean it's even bigger? You can't just say these words to me, what? Yeah, oh my god, that fixed all of my problems with wings. Sorry, off topic. Anyways, wigs. I do want to see a present mic wig. I feel like that would be incredibly fucking funny. Cause like Gon's hair is just straight up. So it's just like, okay, it's a feat to get it there, but as soon as you do, like, that's understandable. Present mics, isn't it like a fucking swirl? Or like, Jessie from Team Rocket. I want to see that wig. There's truly nothing like going to a convention and somebody having just the most outrageous fucking wig ever in person. Like, you see photos and it's just like, yeah, there's crazy people I like in the world. But then you see it in person, you're like, oh, that crazy person is right in front of me. And this is fucking incredible. Okay, I think I'm gonna bring back this swirl. Maybe. We'll see. We'll see if I like it still. Present mic is online, unfortunately, because I have gotten back into all of the My Hero Academia fanfics I've been reading. And rereading them. A bunch of them have updated since I last read them, so I have to read all the updates, you know? I'm just keeping up with my favorite authors. I've unfortunately, oh boy. I can't wait to look at this. What? Who is, this is the same character? I've seen the, like, small child character. I've seen that. Who is this other guy? This Hajime looking fucker? What the fuck? What the fuck? Sorry, just the way that the hair is drawn in the third image made me think of, the not Hajime, but, like, his other form in Danganronpa where he's got, like, the long-ass greasy fucking hair. Yeah, no, the kid hair, reasonable. This adult situation, that's like a snake attached to his head. No, you don't have to explain. I understand. I understand that this is a temporary transformation. It still is throwing me for a loop. Never mind, I don't like the swirl. I'm gonna redo it. It doesn't look right. It doesn't look right. It doesn't fit with the shapes. I have to do something different. I have to fix it. The meme wig. Oh no. I need to see this. I really do need to see this. This is incredible. Oh my god, speaking of magical girls though, my eyes have been opened to there being at least one wrestler that dresses up in like girly magical girl clothing and beats the shit out of people in wrestling in this outfit, and this is incredible news to me. This is wonderful. This is why I watch Pretty Cure. And I've just found out the information that I can find real people that do this, and it's a delight. Oh my god! Wait, I just looked over and I see this fucking candle looking. That's a candle! What is this? What is this? Oh my god, it's twice as tall as the fucking manga! Oh my god. Frankly, fucking kudos for going, I know exactly what to do to this man as an adult. No, I can totally see this, like, in the actual action of it looking cool as fuck. I can see the thought process here. It does not make it any less goofy, and I adore it all the more for all of its features. I'm gonna show this on stream real quick so everyone can see what I'm looking at. Oh my goodness. Oh no, Discord's hidden! What? Oh my god, Discord hides itself. What? That's incredible! How did it do that? I mean, I know how it did it, but like still! I wanted to show my Discord DMs. Oh no. Okay, I'll open that too. Oh my god, that's amazing. This is incredible. Is that a balloon at the top? I hope that's a balloon at the top. That's beautiful, to be perfectly frank. Oh my god. Okay, here we go. This is what I'm looking at. This... It's literally twice as tall as the fucking manga in this. and then the one that I just it's incredible. It's beautiful. I love it so much. It's so good. It's so good. 28 feet long. Oh my god. If he cut it when he was in this adult form, would it just like shrink back into his head and then he'd be bald as a child when he swapped back? This is important information for me to know. This is a very important question I have. I need to know if this has been asked to the mangaka, and I need to know if they have answered. It's very, very important to me. Also, how's it going, Sam? Could you explain your earlier message, how to traumatize character? I need to know details, that way I can inform you best. Instant time travel aging. But if he's instant time travel aging backwards, this implies that if he cut his hair as an adult and then time traveled backwards, his hair would shrink back into his head, because it's not that he's actually going to a different time period, it's that his body is instantly aging up into a different form, and that is why his hair is so long.
So here's the thing, Sam. If you want to traumatize a character well, you gotta look at the situation they're already in, and how can you make it worse for them? You gotta, like, think about, like, everything that's, like, surrounding them. What kind of character are they? What do they care about? And which things can you take from them that will break them as a person? And then you've got your trauma. God, that sounds really diabolical. I didn't mean for it to sound diabolical. I meant for it to sound a little creepy, but that went full diabolical, doesn't it, huh? The few... Oh. I think they should have made him bald. Oh, excellent! I got the perfect idea for you. Find a new brother figure for your character to get attached to and to care about and to really enjoy their presence, and then kill them too. That'll get them. Or like just like make that character like evil or something. I don't know. There's so many ways you could go with that. That's a great leading off point. One of the ways I'm traumatizing one of my characters, my previous D&D character, who also just straight up got adopted into my normal lore, as I do with all of my characters. Yeah, betrayal is always really heartbreaking. So my previous D&D character named Nova, has a half-sibling, Nebula, and they care very, very much about each other. They were born into a cult that was basically raising them to be child soldiers, which not great. But they still have this very strong brother-sister bond. And Nova eventually gets kicked out of the cult because they aren't cool enough for the cult, and the cult no longer wants them there. Among other reasons, a la cult indoctrination. And that fucks up Nova really bad because they're like, oh shit, I'm not good enough for my family and all this, and that, it's just like, no buddy, that's just bad for you. And then Nebula later finally gets really fed up with the cult culture and whatnot, and she leaves on her own, and then tries to find Nova, and their entire story is that they cannot find each other. They are forever lost between not just all of the places on their world, but all of the other worlds in their universe. And when it got to that point where they're like, oh shit, I'm searching across the universe and I still can't find my fucking sibling, like, I've got all of these people helping me, they start, like, traveling between different versions of the universe. Multiple timeline theory, or like multiverse theory or whatever, is very much canon in my storyverse. And so they're trying to find a place where they're both together, and they can't find it, and that's the tragedy of their story. I have to catch up with chat. I mean, wait. You've added another variable here that you can fuck around with, where the sister does something that betrays you, but it's for the family. It's to find a way to bring the brother back, or something along those lines of, like, trying to do something right by their sibling, but in the end actually just betraying them for their own means. I'm trying to catch up with chat. Is that in context to Hunter x Hunter, Kira? I got really lost in there. I forgot we were talking about Hunter x Hunter. I got so excited about the prospect of traumatizing the fictional character. I just felt like there wasn't enough heartbreak in my stories, so I amped it up to 100, and now there's a lot of heartbreak in my stories.
I'm not sure how I feel about that. I was gonna tell you guys about the tragedy trio, wasn't I? And then I got distracted by Noodle's commission. And then all of the other topics we've had today. That is an incredible sentence, oh my gosh. Also, did you make rice? Was the soup not good enough for you? Oh, interesting. Soup as the water. Wait, you can do that with rice? Wait, hold on, explain that to me. Tell me more. What can I can do that with rice in my rice cooker? See, I didn't know you could do this. I thought you put water in the rice cooker to make instant rice. Well, not instant, but you know what I mean. I thought it was like a toaster. You'd used it for exactly one thing, but because of the specific thing that you're using it for, like, it's very useful to have. Look, I'm not a cook, alright? I don't know these things. I didn't know you could do that. I didn't know it was a possibility. From the you said it was like a chowder. Like, I feel like that would work really well with rice. You can make cake in your rice cooker? What? like legitimate cake, not just like fucking doing a cooking challenge cake in your rice cooker? What? What do you mean you can make? Okay, pasta makes sense because rice is kind of like pasta. You can. I need pictures. I do not believe you can make rice. You cannot make steak in a fucking rice cooker. That cooks differently than rice. That does not cook the same way as rice. You would not make a good steak in a rice cooker. You can bake a steak, I guess. I guess you could probably do it because you could bake a steak. It would depend on how you're doing it in a rice cooker, though. I would not want a steak from a rice cooker, though. Like, if you want a good steak, you have to grill it. That is not how all cooking works, Kira. There are reasons that you have different cooking utensils for different things, such as an oven and a stove and a grill. They do different things. They circulate heat differently. I know that much. You know what? I no longer trust any of the things that any of you people are saying. I no longer trust. I don't trust any of this now. What the hell? What the fuck? I think you're all fucking with me and you're all in on the joke. And I'm here for it. Please, by all means, continue. But I don't trust any of you anymore. I would not eat eggless cake. Unless it was like... I don't know. I'm disturbed by every word that's coming out of all of your people's mouths. I'm incredibly disturbed. One of you is gonna tell me you baked a cake in a fucking air fryer, I'm gonna cry, okay? Please stop saying these words at me. You're making me uncomfortable. You sent me the recipe! Why would you do this? Oh no, now I have to look. Is that strawberry cake? I was about to say I wouldn't eat that cake, but then I saw the strawberries and I was like, oh, okay, that might just be like the flavoring. Because it looks kind of like raw meat. I'm in the sliding, I'm not gonna lie. This does just look a little bit like raw meat. like a really rare steak. Okay, it is a strawberry. That makes sense. No, an air fryer is just a mini oven in a lot of ways. I would trust a cake out of it more than I would trust a cake out of a rice cooker, for sure.
Yes, this is my kitty Mia. I would pet her, but she is dead asleep and also twitching in her sleep, and it's really cute, and I don't want to disturb her. I think she's been trying to settle down for like the past 2 hours, but I've been too loud for her. And she's really mad at me for being too loud. Yeah, but I wouldn't make a cake in a steamer. Who the fuck makes a cake in a steamer? Don't answer that question. I don't want to know. I don't want to know. You're gonna say something cursed at me again, and then I'm gonna cry. See, I can understand that, Kira. Like, it is just a pot that you're steaming things in that gets really, really hot. But I would not make a cake in a pot, and I would not make a cake in a rice cooker. I understand that, Kira. That's not the point. Like, yeah, sure, you could probably fry something in a fucking rice cooker if you wanted to. The point is, an oven is designed the way it is to trap and circulate heat in a very specific way. It's the same reason a grill is designed in a very specific way to trap and circulate heat. That's how it cooks things. It's not just the hot metal touching the food that cooks it. I'm gonna cry, Sam. How dare you swear at me like this? You know what? Swearing is now banned, and it's words like this, sentences like this that are swears to me. Fuck isn't a swear anymore. Also, chat is covering itself up in a couple places, so I can't see. Yeah, that makes sense that steamers are used more in Southeast Asian food. But like, it has a purpose. Like, you steam specific types of food with it. You don't make a cake in a steamer. You steam like vegetables and stuff. No, I didn't. Fuck isn't a swear. Swears are words like you just said to me about the pizza and the rice cooker. You steam bread? What? What do you mean? Wait, no, that makes sense, because humidity. Because, like, a lot of breads need, like, very specific humidities or some shit. Dutch oven breads? No, I haven't. I've heard of a Dutch oven. I have not seen one. I don't think. Yeah, that makes sense to me. Like, that's the point of steam. Steam heats the air, thus cooking things with the heat of the air and the water particles in the air. I've mostly seen steaming in regards to vegetables, to cook them without making them taste like shit. Although, I have occasionally seen, like, fried vegetables that work for me. But I'm not a big fan of frying it over steaming it. Unless it's done in a really specific way. I need to figure out the way my dad does it. Okay, I've heard about cooking a turkey in a rice cooker. Yes, you are correct. This does hurt me in my soul very greatly. And I very much dislike it. But I have at least heard of that. But it was like for a challenge. Like, you wouldn't do that to eat it. You would do that to prove a point, is the thing. This is what I'm getting at. It's not that you can't do these things, it's that you shouldn't do these things. And the more you tell me that people do these things on purpose to eat the things that they are doing this with, the more I die inside. I've seen Hell's Kitchen. I know that people can pull whatever the fuck they want out of their ass, but that doesn't mean it's the right way to do it, or that it's going to taste good. And I don't fault them
for that. But it also, I don't want to know about it. I don't want to know that people do these things, the rice cooker, because it sounds terrible. It sounds horrifying. At least with an air fryer, it's just a tiny oven. Although there are some things that I've heard people put in an air fryer, and I'm just like, why would you do that? Why? No. No, 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 no. I haven't heard anything recently, so I can't think of any examples off the top of my head, but I swear I've heard something that somebody put in an air fryer and like just my jaw dropped. Like, I'm not a cook. I'm really not a cook. I know how to make like 3 things, and all of those are like very specific recipes I have been handed. Okay, but yeah, but like, you don't make cake in a crock pot. You don't make cake in a crock pot. You don't. That's not what a crock pot's for. A crock pot is, I don't know what it's, I always imagine it's for like wet foods, like broths. I'm banning all of you. None of you are allowed to speak anymore. I'm not looking at chat. I'm just gonna continue working on this art, because the more I look at chat, the more I die inside, and the more I am hurt deeply. You know what? I'm gonna ignore you guys. I'm gonna reply to that commission. Stop sending me things, Die. I'm gonna block you on Discord. I swear to fucking God. I'm putting Safe Work Sasuke in our fucking... I'm spamming it, so I don't have to look at this anymore. How dare you? How dare you? Look, I knew this existed. I've heard of it before. I knew you were gonna fucking send it to me, and I hate that you did, just to prove a point. I hate this so much. Where is Sasuke? I know I have him in here. No, you know what? I'll just send this instead, so I don't have to look. Don't ask why I have this. There, I don't have to look anymore. Sam, my pronouns are they, them. Please do not use she, her for me. Sorry. No, you don't have to actually piss it off. I just really like the image. Have you seen Nier Automata? I don't know what video games you're familiar with. It's from Nier Automata. There's like this whole section where there's a bunch of robots putting on a play. And it's like it's what is the Shakespeare plays? I haven't seen it in a while, so I think it's Romeo and Juliet. I think it's Romeo and Juliet. And at some point, one of them just says "piss it off" in this like super robotic voice, and it's one of my favorite bits. It's so fucking funny. Not Nier. It's Nier Automata. I don't understand the stories between Nier and Nier Automata, but apparently they're connected in some way. The guy making the stories, I don't understand his brain, but I appreciate it very much. Both Nier and Nier Automata are very good. I got Nier Automata for myself recently, even though I've seen all the endings, because I just want to play the game. Because I really adore 9S, and I really adore 2B. What was I gonna do? I was gonna reply to this message. Okay, I didn't have to actually reply. I was just joking anyways. Sam, just for further clarification, if I'm really pissed at anyone in chat, I will state that I am pissed in a very different way. I just like pretending to flounder and be silly about it and complain really loudly. And I guess sometimes people enjoy listening to me complain really loudly. Oh no, I had my headphones off. I didn't hear the crab raid. Is it still going? No, I missed it! Fuck! Sometimes when I'm talking, my headphones being noise canceling like messes with my brain and I have to take them off so I can hear myself talk properly. Oh, thank you. I heard it because I have my earphones next to my face now, but like I put them on and immediately regret it. I don't know what it is. I can't listen to myself speak. Like if I try to play like the mic back to me, I can't do that. I can't monitor my own audio. I have tried to do this before, and it sounds like I don't even know. It sounds like I'm having a fucking stroke when I try to speak. Cause my speech just gets so disjointed. I thought it was just like my brain processing it weirdly when I did it. I was like, okay, maybe I should just like record myself trying to speak while hearing myself. And something sounded wrong with me. It was wild. Maybe I can do something with the other arm still. I don't know. I'll play with it later. I understand, I will do a stretch. I have water on my desk. I'll drink water as well.
You will want to check the instruction manual and sign into your ship's computer terminal. We trust you will be a great
one of
asset
my other friends who streams swears by it because it helps him like fix his audio and stuff. And like I had to like sit down and be like, no, you don't understand. I cannot speak when I'm hearing myself. And I don't know if it's just like the slight delay or if it's something else, but I've tried to like minimize the delay as much as possible and nothing makes it any better. Like, I'm not saying like it sounds like I'm having a stroke to like make a joke or anything. It really sounds like something is wrong when I do it. I think it just breaks my brain's processing in a really weird way, and like a wire gets crossed or something. It could be. It could be. The thing is, like, I know it's myself speaking, so I don't have a problem interrupting myself. It could be like a subconscious desire to not interrupt somebody. But I don't know if it's that specifically. Cause it's less that it less is feeling like I'm interrupting someone, and more like I'm being interrupted. But at the same time, like, that's because of the delay specifically, because like I will say something and then it will say it back to me delayed just slightly enough that I will start to say something else, and then the delay will interrupt me. So I know that's part of it, but it's not the main thing that's causing it. It's really weird. Maybe I can find like a study on it or something, and somebody can explain what the hell's going on. Because the thing is too, it's not about the interrupting. The interrupting is fine. I can carry on a conversation just perfectly fine, being interrupted and interrupting people. At this point, I've learned enough about the weird fucking bullshit social rules that exist in this universe. Like, it, like, interrupts my thought process in a really, really weird way that I cannot keep whatever thoughts I had together. But also, if I'm like reading off a script even, I tested this with a script at one point. It's not that I won't, like, it'll still be disjointed, but it won't be disjointed in that my words aren't making sense put together, but they just won't be read correctly. Like, even when I got to the point where I was like, okay, that sounded like I actually read that in the correct order and like correct timing, and then I listened to it back and I was like but like words, It was weird. It was very, very weird. I think I'm just gonna use the circle. And I don't know if it's a neurodivergence thing or if it's just a weird audio thing that occasionally humans get. It could be either. I mean, I'm usually like that in a lot of cases, Noodle, but then there's some times where it's just like, no, it's my turn to talk now, and you're gonna shut up and you're gonna listen to me because the words you are saying are wrong. This happens at work sometimes. Oh no, that would be the worst. That would be the worst if you're used to it. Like, I take my headphones off all the time, so I'm kind of used to not always hearing my alerts and stuff, but like, I just watch my screen more. But that's just because sometimes I'm neurodivergent in a weird way of just like, if I hear an audio cue, I will die. And then other days, it's just like, I need 20 songs blasting all at the same time. I think on quieter days, it's usually I need a bunch of noise in the background. But on on days like this where I'm talking a bunch, then I need less noise so that I can actually think. I know, I'm weird. Sometimes when I draw, I play music, but then at some point I just stopped, like, trying to make sure I always had music playing, and it's been fine. I don't need music to, like, work on things. I do sometimes. It really depends on the day and, like, how much, like, ambient noise is in the room and whatnot. That makes sense. Oh, does like all of your different redeems have an audio cue that's not audible on our end? I know some of them have cues, like obviously like raids and stuff. Ah, okay. That makes sense. No, that makes sense. I'm always curious about other people's setups, because it's always really interesting. Okay, we're going to enhance the booba. Maybe? This doesn't feel like enhancement. You know what? I'm gonna leave it as is, and then I'm just gonna add this here, and then that will be the enhancement. No, that makes sense. And all of mine are still really messed up at the moment, or I would have unique ones for like all the raids and stuff. That would be very funny, just a Hey, I've got a lot of, like, audio shit I can mess around with. If you want a whoosh noise, I can try to hook you up with a whoosh noise. That's a big move, by the way, Noodle. All of the time. That is me. I've one of the music things I've been learning is a program called Serum, which is not actually a program, it's a plugin for Ableton that is a synth that you can make all sorts of noises with. It's so strange, the kinds of things that you can do with it. But it's very fun. A crackling when you explode. Oh no! I want to learn how to do falling noises. They sound like so much fun. Very difficult, but very, very fun. But yeah, you just want to like go. Oh, that was really quiet. Oh man, I can't do it right now. I can do like all sorts of popping noises, but apparently only at certain times. It's like my Gollum voice and my Murloc noises. The time is not right for you to be able to use that right now. Okay, that's helpful. I'm trying to add back a little bit more of the angularness to some of these areas. I'm noticing my main problem I'm running into right now is I'm a perfectionist when it comes to commission work, and not to my own characters. So like, I tried to get all of the details right, and now I have to go back and fuck everything up so I get it the right way for the style. Oh no! Oh my gosh, please? I will literally make a space channel just for you, Kira, if you're gonna send me scuffed space memes. I love space so much. I love everything about space. I feel like I'm always the weird one in conversations like space and like the ocean and stuff like that, because people are always just like, oh my god, it's so terrifying, we don't know what's down there. I'm like, we don't know what's down here? Tell me more. And I'm like that for everything like that. Like, I love caves, I love the ocean, I love space. And everyone's just like, what is wrong with you? I'm like, I don't know how to explain this to you. Space Snail? Tell me more! Okay, yes, Booba has been enhanced. I think that's acceptable amount of Booba for this character. Unfortunately, part of it is covered up by the leg. Am I a leg person? I don't know, I don't understand attraction. I've been like debating with myself for the past like 6 months on if I'm just straight up arrow or if I'm like somewhere in the dimmy gray range. And I still can't figure it out. It's so confusing. It's so confusing because I can't just be like, well, how does it feel to somebody else? Because I don't understand their feelings of romance. They explain it in a way that doesn't make sense to me. No, thank you. Attracted to hats. Only wizard hats.
Oh my god. It's beautiful. I love it so much. Oh my god. It's a snail. It's wonderful. Thank you.
Also, it does kind of look like a worm on a string that's been like curled up. Do with this as you will. I will come back to the ice crystals. I just really want to do colors. Because I've been stuck on the line art for so long. It's beautiful thinking. Okay, let me hide this while I go to my games. And grab this reference. Ooh. That rice looks fucking incredible, by the way. Oh, I forgot the headband. Oh no, I'll add that later. That's fine. I did a lot of the jewelry on Milan last, because I figured it would be easier. I haven't eaten dinner yet, Di, and I just want you to know that this is the worst form of torture. I was gonna make, Szechuan today, and then I forgot before stream because I was distracted, and I was like, it's fine, I'll make it after stream. And I forgot that, like, just because I do not feel hunger does not mean I am not hungry. And I feel like I'm gonna have a bad time after stream, but it's fine. I'm fine. I'm not gonna like faint or anything, I swear, I promise. If I was gonna faint, I would get up and I would get a snack and I would end stream and I would go to make food, but I'm fine. Before anyone freaks out. I don't eat breakfast on a regular basis. That means nothing to me, Di. That makes sense. You make like big portions of food, I feel like, whenever I see your cooking streams. Although I've always been told it's healthier to eat smaller meals over a longer period of time. But I can't eat breakfast. Like, not because of an allergy or anything like that. With breakfast foods, I can eat them just fine. Whenever I wake up, my stomach hates me for some reason, and 9 out of 10 days, like, I can't stomach the thought of eating until like 2 more hours later. So instead, I just usually have an earlier lunch, especially when I go into the office for work. Yeah, exactly. I adore The Sims. I've been playing it since I was like 7. Have they done something bad? Another mark against fucking EA? Or have they done something good? Oh. Wait, which version of Sims? Very important. Sims 2? Sims 2 has stats. Sims 3 and 4 have traits. also important, what mod packs do they have? Or not mod packs, expansion packs, and what, if they have mods, do they have mods? Also very important. If it's Sims 2 or Sims 3, I'm gonna have to look up the traits list. I'll probably have to look it up for Sims 4 anyways, actually. The only like mainline Sims game I haven't played is Sims 1. I had Sims 2, had Sims 3, and did I get Sims 3 on release? I think I got both Sims 3 and Sims 4 on release. Sims 4, very funnily enough, both my parents and my grandparents got it for me, I think. Which is astoundingly hilarious given the context of the game. But they knew, like, I adored the Sims series, and I was really excited for Sims 4. Sims 4, okay. Neat would be good, but there may be better options. Sims 4 traits. Excuse me, I'm especially thinking of some of the, is it the eco-living, and there's a couple of things. Why are a lot traits for, I want the actual trait system, piece of shit. Okay, let's see. Oh, I forgot they added wise elders only. Which is good. Elders deserve that. They deserve to have a unique trait for themselves. See, I was thinking, instead of specifically foodie, the maker trait. Foodie isn't a bad idea though. Cause like the difference between the two is foodie is just like, you like to eat good food and you hate bad food. But maker like has like stuff like the juice fizzer and, but it only has the juice fizzer. I thought there was one where like, there's like one for fermenting stuff, cause there's the what's it called? The one with horse ranch. You can make the equivalent of wine. Yeah, there's plenty of ones in all of the expansion packs. It depends on what expansions they have access to for traits that you have available to you. Is there not one for... There isn't one for it. That's sad. Or maybe Rancher, but I don't want Rancher, like, overall. That's annoying. It's 3. Di, you're looking at a teenager. You can have 3. You can actually have, I believe, up to 6 now. They've added a system of gaining traits over your lifetime. Oh, those are toddler traits. Never mind that. I would say instead of cheerful, goofball, but foodie and neat are fitting. Oh, you have to have growing together to get the 6. That's sad. Goofball. You're a very silly person. You're very cheerful, but you tend to be, I feel like, a little more silly than just cheerful. And goofball is the silly trait. They can also, I don't know, I think this is base game. You can customize, like, preferred socials and stuff, I believe. So you can do stuff like that, too. The problem with, like, the name of some of the Sims 4 traits and how they actually play out in game is that 90% of the traits are more boring than they seem on the surface. You can't give Sims the infected trait. You actually have to play the storyline of Strangerville for it. And you don't want it. You lose control of your Sim when you have it. I mean, you can cheat to get it, if you want. You can do that. You can just, I think you can actually straight up trap the infected NPCs. I have to think. So, you can, like, trap characters in rooms by, if you, like, invite them over and then, like, delete the door. I don't know if there's some sort of event that would allow the NPC to escape a locked room unless they're a part of your household, in which case they definitely cannot. I haven't really messed with it in The Sims 4. I wonder if you trap an NPC in a room in your house and then leave the lot and then come back, if they'll still be trapped. Oh, fuck yeah. Animal Tail CC is so hard to find, like, good ones. Like, there's plenty of them out there, but there's not a ton of, like, really good ones for tails and ears. I'm still on the hunt for the perfect cat ears. I think if you unload the lot, they're able to travel away, but I think as long as the lot is loaded, if you trap them in a room, I don't think they'll be able to escape. Because they have to walk off the lot and into a loading zone, or a deloading zone, for them to actually deload. Cause like you can like catch up to an NPC and interrupt them when they're trying to leave, if you're fast enough and you catch them at the right time. People have a lot of hate for The Sims 4 and the ways that it changed the game, and a lot of them are very valid. But I feel like in many ways, at least, maybe it's just my particular mod setup too, because I do have MCC installed, but I feel like the base system itself even, like, there's a lot of, like, little fiddly things that they worked out, so, like, multitasking and interruptions and stuff like that, I feel like is working, in a really interesting way. They've completely gutted the personality of the Sims themselves, but I feel like there's still a lot you can do there. And The Sims has always been about, like, telling your own story anyway, so it's fine, it's whatever. People need imaginations and whatnot. My problem with The Sims is that I forget that it's a role-playing game, and I immediately go into how to win Sims, and you don't win Sims. But unfortunately, they've added collectibles in all of the versions of Sims, and I really, really love collecting things, so me winning at Sims is me getting all of my skills up so I can collect all of the things. I still haven't collected all the things. I need to collect all the things.
Oh my gosh, that's so cute. I need that hair. I need this entire outfit. I have the hat already, but I need that hair. Is that Kajoko? No, that's not Kajoko. That's a different style. No, that is Kajoko. Is it? No, it's not. No, different hairstyle. Anyways, I need it.
I need to purge my Sim CC again and then play around with it. I just have a lot of bullshit in there that I don't need and I don't use. I need to sort it all again. My problem is, like, I don't want to let go of a lot of the CC I have because I don't know if, like, the original has been deleted, because a lot of the CC I have is, like, 5 years old. Or more. Because I got it a long time ago and I, like, saved a copy of it on my external hard drive so I could keep it forever. No worries, Die. Have a good sleep. I think I'm gonna get to the shading on this, and then I am going to in-stream. I'm not quite done, and I won't be done with the shading either, but it will have like you'll have like a good idea of what you're going to receive at that point. But I also need to head off so I can make dinner and also go to sleep at some point. Hello! Wait, why is my name being called? Did I do something bad? What happened? I did, I'm choosing to ignore them. See, that's the thing. It can't hurt me if I don't look at it. It is. It is. It's, I think it's actually slightly lighter. Hold on, let me look. I'll actually give it a look. No, that is more pure green. Like a pure, like, RGB green. The green I hate is slightly darker than that. I do also hate that green. And I am well aware that it is completely unreasonable that at a glance I can tell that it's not the exact hex code of the green that I hate. I am aware of my absurdity. I never said I was a reasonable person. That's all I'll say. Yes! Yes, I do! I do! I literally will use it. Like, that, yes, yes, yes please, yes please. I need to get back into doing recolors for The Sims too. Those are always really fun. I really love texturing things for The Sims. It's a lot of fun. I'm not very good at it, but I've had a few winners in there. Okay, this is the part where it's gonna get a little weird, because I'm gonna use a random color to shade, and then I'm going to not use that color as the actual shading. But bear with me, trust the process. I know what I'm doing, I swear. I don't actually know what I'm doing, but I'm learning what I'm doing. If they just have the name of the creator, by the way, that's all I need to know to find the actual CC. I will sit down and spend 3 hours going through somebody's Tumblr blog for one piece of CC. I've done it before. I'll do it again. I think the hardest type of custom content to make is skin tone things. Like those scales, I can promise you whoever made them probably spent hours just getting to stretch just the right way. It's so fucking annoying. No! Okay, ooh. Are you familiar with blend mode layers, Boyd? It's not opacity that I'm doing right now. Although I do like this color for shading. I might keep it for something else, but that's not what I'm doing with this particular shading at the moment. Okay, so yeah, I'm using a multiply layer at the moment. I'm not using opacity at all at the moment. This is just the multiply layer at 100%. But what I plan to do, which, are you on Twitch? You're on Twitch. I am experimenting with a new style, art style, and this art style, I just want to go back. There's no opacity with the shading in this, not really. So I'm just leaving it as a multiply layer at the moment so I can see where all my line art is and make sure that I'm not fucking that up too much while I go about this. But I'm actually just gonna change this to the same color as the line art layer once I'm done. I might add this back to the skin tone and the hair though, because I really like the way this pink is layering with both of those. Yeah. I've done that before too. Sometimes you just want to have like a little bit more control over how it looks. I get that. I typically do just straight up use multiply layers. I have like 3 colors that I typically use for shading. I have a couple of blues for like darker pictures and cooler tone pictures, and then a pink that I use a lot for skin tone. It's not this pink, it's a different one. But I'll use some variations on those colors depending on if it's like a night scene or if it's like a dawn scene or something like that. But in this style, we're not too fussed about scene lighting just yet. That's gonna come later. I'm still figuring out like the bare bones of this, how I want the style to look. I'm gonna worry about figuring out like true backgrounds much later. Although I do want to do backgrounds in this style. That's not something that's gonna be limited. I refuse to be limited away from it. I love my backgrounds too much. I refuse to not be allowed to draw backgrounds in this style. Thank you. Clumsy alien. I knew I recognized that style. I fucking knew it. I love clumsy alien. They do such good work. I'm obviously not familiar with everyone in the Sims CC community, but like, I could recognize a lot of these. I've downloaded a lot of CC. Oh wait, another space meme. Oh, I see now. Oh my gosh. My favorite thing about these space memes, Kira, that you're sending me, is that you're also sending me the scientific, like, paper on them. And I cannot tell you enough how much this delights me. It's the best. It's truly the best. Oh. Oh. It's just space is so cool, and so many cool pictures are taken in space. And I don't look at NASA's page enough. I need to go look at it more and just appreciate. Normally I'd be like really self-conscious about like hyper-defining the booba here, but like, I know who this is going to, I know who I'm catering to, and I know you'll appreciate it. Does your art program handle opacity on a different layer than the actual layer that you're working on? That's kind of weird. Or is it just that opacity and the blend modes aren't working well together? Because that I run into all the time, especially on glow layers. Oh my god, glow layers hate opacity so much for some reason. Multiply loves it. Gibberish is not a specific language, it's just noises, I thought. Also, they do have actual words in Simlish that are, like, defined words. I don't know all of them, but, like, there's a few. I think they're trying to add more to it. I don't think it'll ever be, like, a fully fledged con language, but there's certainly some con language elements in there. Oh my god, see? Oh my god, it looks like a celestial baked potato to me. Oh, this TRS? I thought that was the Sims resource, but that's a different acronym. I don't know that app. That's a different app than I've ever heard of. That would explain why I'm very confused at its mechanics for art. I literally have no room to stand. I'm throwing stones in a glass house. The glass house being sketchbook. Oh my, Akira, I can't believe you haven't told me this information before. The first thing I do after stream, even before I go make dinner, is I'm going to make you a space channel. I'm so delighted by all of this. It's a website! Oh my god, I'm not used to there being fully fledged drawing programs just on the internet. Like that Photoshop clone that's just straight up a web page, I'm not used to it. It's black magic to me. Although speaking of web pages, I'm so happy. I'm coding front-end things at work, and I'm happy about it. because it's not in fucking Angular anymore. This is what you wanted it for. You should have just told me that. Oh my god. Wait. Meme channel. Did you word it as a meme channel? And was that the one that I was just like, that's what social media is for? Because that is what social media is for. But this frankly could go in art, but I understand why you wouldn't want to put it in art. I get the vibe here. This is a very different vibe from just like straight up memes, because meme channels, from my experience on Discord, tend to be filled with like a lot of spam. Like a lot of spam. And not like handcrafted works of art that you're showing me. That's probably the main reason I avoid adding more channels to my Discord. Dai's server is a nightmare to me. Wholeheartedly. I look at 3 channels in there. He pinged me in the dropout thread, and I was so happy that I had another channel I could actually stand to look at. Because there's far too much going on. That's called photo bashing. And it is also a form of irony. No, but I get what you mean. Like, there's sometimes where I draw something and it's just like, I would put this in the arts channel because that's the channel I've designed for art. And I did technically draw this, and I did create it, and it is beautiful. But it's also a shit post. And putting it next to Noodle's just recently finished work feels like a sin. But I'm gonna do it anyways. No, I'll make you a fucking space channel. Oh my god. Look, all you have to do to convince me to do practically anything is say the word space, wizard, and sometimes fairy. And I will do so much for those 3 things. Maybe magic. Mostly wizard, though. Oh yeah, I'm totally adding that pink back. Which pink was it? It was this one, right? Like, it looked so good. It added so much. Marjorie, no baby.
No, ma'am.
Oh, but yeah, anyways, just because you're only using free assets and you're combining them, that's still art. That is very much a valid form of art, Gira. And I'm not just pulling that out of my ass or anything. That's not even just, like, a personal opinion. That's a widely accepted thing. I don't really like it on the gray. The gray doesn't need it. But it looks so good on the skin and hair. No! There are ways around that sometimes, Void. Is it that you swapped from, like, Mac to PC or PC to Mac? What is Flipbook made on? Marjorie! Or sorry, Flip-a-Clip. Not Flipbook. Because I know Mac to PC, there's a program you can use to emulate a PC workflow for Windows. Chromebook! So that's Windows, isn't it? So you could probably funk around with settings and get it to work. There's probably somebody on the internet already who has figured this out, and you can look this up. Windows especially loves to lie to everyone and tell you that your program is no longer compatible with the like Windows 10, Windows 11. There are ways around this. It is lying to you, and Windows loves to lie to people so much. I'm not as familiar with Mac. I do know that there are ways to run like Windows programs on a MacBook by emulating the Windows OS through a very specific program, although I do know that it's also very annoying to set up originally, but once you've got it set up, it's like a lot easier to handle. I think Void was saying they were originally on a Chromebook and then they moved to an HP computer, but please correct me if I'm wrong. But again, yeah, no, it makes total sense that it was available on one and not on the other. But if it's an app of any kind, like, there's probably a way to find it. And if there's not a way to find it, there's probably a way to emulate it. And if there's not a way to emulate it, I'm terribly sorry for your loss. The Windows broke horribly. No! I'm so sorry for your loss. I understand. Oh my god, I'm so adding this to the art style. Holy shit. I still need to do highlights and I need to define some of the lines still. Basically what I'll do is I will hide this and I'll go back and I'll add like some highlight lines. But I'm very, very pleased with this so far. And of course I gotta add like the crystals in her circlet and stuff like that. But it will come all in time, all in good time. This is one of the rare times where I feel like using a pure white actually makes sense. So I'm going to use pure white, oddly enough. Things I never thought I'd say. Yeah, lavenders are really nice for shading as well. I like the intensity of pink, especially on skin tones and warmer tones, and the harshness of blue a lot of the time, but there's some times where like I'll mix the two together and I'll get like nice lavenders in the mid areas between the two, and it works really nicely. Does she have anything going on in her eyes? Not really. Which means I get to have fun and play around. Woohoo! I love playing around. I haven't decided how I want to do eyes in this style yet. I do think I want to go simpler than normal. So like something like this. And then just the actual highlight of the eye. But I might not even do a highlight of the eye, honestly. I do want to do my room lighting like normal. I feel like It just adds a lot. But I will finish this probably tomorrow. I'm like 90% of the way there. I have rim lighting and the background, and then funking around with any details that I feel like needed. I'll probably add a gradient to the dress as well, just because it looks very plain. But also because I love gradients, and I feel like it would add a lot. Especially with how the skin tone has gradients in it. Yeah, and then I have to do cleanup on like all the lines and stuff, and that's easy. But I am a hungry person. Thank you. I know I said I wasn't doing work in progresses, but if you want this work in progress, I can send it to you. But yeah, thank you everyone for joining. Let me see if anyone's live on Twitch. I don't think YouTube will let me raid still. Cause YouTube's a bitch. Oh, we've got a couple people. We've got somebody doing art. Let's see, who's all on Twitch at the moment? That's not the right tab. I want to go to my creator dashboard, please. Oh, you guys are all on YouTube. Oh my god! Oh, I've been misreading my chat this whole time. I thought y'all were on Twitch because it's purple, but so I use the same app that Daishima uses for chat, where it like combines all of them into one, and it highlights all of them differently. And I didn't realize it set Twitch to blue and YouTube to purple, but it's like the Twitch purple, which has completely thrown me off. You don't have to raid because everyone's on YouTube. Yeah, that's understandable. Does it really? Is it on your end that it's missing it? Because I've seen, I think, everyone's message. That's weird. Twitch should stop breaking itself. But yeah, I'm gonna head off tonight. I'm sleepy, I'm hungry, etc. Have a good night, everyone. I'll see you tomorrow.